What's up, Wolfpackers? It's your boys. It's your boys, the Wolfpack. Live. Anything can happen, guys. Episode 97, guys. We are winding down. We are winding down to that final day. Episode 97. We've got the British invasion, guys. British invasion. We've got so many guests for you guys lined up, guys. We're gonna cram them in here. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun, pretty much. 14 people in the building, guys. Never have I seen a more assembled group of death dealers in one room. In one room, guys. Yep. But all right, man. We got a little sneak peek as to. Okay. I was gonna say, don't tell me the headphones died. That's the last thing we need tonight. Yeah. So we're coming on an earlier time, guys. Everyone in here is UK based. So we're trying to. Yeah, it's late night hype, even though it's not the late night hype. So these keep cutting out. I really hope that's not a issue for today. Bad omen. All right, let me see. All right. Special guest, what is up? What is going on, guys? We've got Vic and Aaron, Empire Toys 1138. As well as The Girl Strikes Back. I'm hearing an echo. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Can you guys hear me? Nice. Let me switch you guys over. Oh, that's not gonna work. Whoa. All right. So what's going on, guys? Let me get you guys. Bam. There. Act like we've done this before. 97 episodes, right? You think I'd get it right by now? Yeah. Right. Okay, hang on one second. Play around with some buttons over here. Bam, that should take care of it. You see me? No. Uh-oh. All right, let's go back to that. Snaps. All right. Well, let me see. Restart Streamlabs. No, I don't want to do that. All right. How about now? Anything? Oh, look, that actually looks kind of cool. I think didn't we play around with that last time? Playing around with the different angles. Can't hear the couple. Let me see. Desktop audio. All right, let me say a couple words for us.
Can you hear us?
How's that sound, everyone in the chat? Turn up the desktop audio. Let me go desktop audio. Live, guys.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Let me see.
They can't hear us.
Oh, we are different.
They can't hear us in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, now they can.
Now they can, yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. How you doing? I'm hearing
good.
an
Thank you for
echo.
having us on.
Apologies, we're having echo issues. Echolocation. Going with She-Hulk. She-Hulk, guys. What you guys think of She-Hulk?
We haven't actually watched it.
Oh,
No.
wow. Spoiler alert then. Spoiler alert.
Oh, don't worry.
We're not gonna watch it, I don't think.
In the modern day, you can't really be non-spoiler, can you? So.
Yeah, you're right.
We're just going to quickly change our mic over, see if that helps.
Okay.
See if that helps.
Check. Chat, let me know if we're hearing an echo.
Okay.
Is that better?
Hopefully.
Yeah, it was us. Okay.
It might still be me. Apologies.
So, yeah.
All right, how's that sound? Can you hear me on that one or no?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, good.
Perfect.
Let's go with that. Chat, let me know if you can hear my voice, and if we're picking up everyone, then that sounds like we'll be ready to go. But yeah, no, definitely in this modern day, the spoiler is it's right around the corner. It's you're looking at stock quotes, and all of a sudden, bam, I shot Jr.
Yeah, you know, right? It's I literally went on Twitter just to look at some sport, and the first thing that came up were people like showing clips from that episode when a certain character turns up. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that definitely sucks. All right, so what shows are you guys watching right now? Are you guys into the have you seen the Werewolf by Night? That's kind of
No, we were going to watch it tonight, but we actually chose to watch Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah.
how's that? How are you liking that? Because I'm considering getting onto it, especially with the figure out right now.
We
No.
we were watching the old the '90s film with Tim Burton, Johnny
Okay,
Depp.
the Johnny
Yeah,
Depp,
not the series,
Christina Ricci.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. 100%. The Mythic Legion is insane.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yep. Nice. Well, you know what? I want to bring up how you guys are. I like watching the hunts. I like watching the stuff you guys do because it's not. I don't want to say the majority of the UK is point and click to get your figures because there are people that pound the pavement to get them. I mean, you guys have your in demand toys, right? And what is that the real big one that's got like 3 or 4 different locations out there?
In it only has the one place, only has the one shop. But they are probably maybe the main independent.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I prefer Star Action figures.
Okay. Hey, yeah. Some people like Pepsi, some people like Coke. But what I love about you guys that I didn't even know existed until I started watching your videos is the car boot sales or the boot sales. The boot sales, man, they're great. They're great. Since we last spoke, you guys also made it out to America, right?
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, we were there in May. We hit up a few flea markets as well. That was amazing, and we did all the parks and stuff.
Nice,
so that
nice.
was really good.
Yeah, did every Disney, Universal, and I mean Disney's got a lot too. People don't. That's one thing you gotta know. Going to Disney World it's exactly that.
Yeah. It's a massive contrast to when I was last out there to when we went out there in May.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
very, very expensive.
Yeah, no, definitely the inflation and things like that, and especially now with the gas is going. At least here in California, gas is going up again, so it's more on the way. Tell me about one of the. Obviously, the weather in Florida was a big difference from the UK. What's another thing that right off the bat, as soon as you saw that, you're like, yeah, we're not in Kansas anymore. We're not back home anymore.
Well, to me, when we went to the flea markets and everyone was selling all the guns next to their like fruits and vegetables and like alligator heads and stuff, so that was a really big change.
Yeah, UK's not known for their it's a stricter gun control there. Yeah,
massively.
Yeah.
But for me, it's the roads. It's just you actually have space on the roads. The roads weren't built by Romans; they were built by actual people that knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
So it's just so much nicer to know that you got a bit of space between the cars.
Okay, so I take it you did the driving when you were stateside. Yeah,
nice. I did all the driving.
Nice. Yeah, and then the gun control there varies state to state, but yeah, Florida is open carry, and you can even have a silencer on your weapon, on your small arms or pistols, I guess. So yeah, different, but you can't smoke the greenery. That's it. Guns are okay. Guns are okay, but you can't fire up when you want to. It's I don't know.
It always makes me I always laugh about it. Whereas like you got get your guns. I've got no issue with people with guns. Everyone lives what they like. But you can't drink till you're 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could all drink here when we're 18.
Yeah.
Even before that.
Wow.
Like no. I mean, if you go out with your parents, you can basically drink in the pub.
Really? So
Yeah.
get like almost like co-signed. Get it co-signed. Yeah. I think we've got Mexico right down the border from us, and yeah, same thing. 18. I think if you're far enough north, you can travel up to Canada, and same thing. 18 is the legal age there.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Someone commented they can't hear
Uh-oh. Let me
us.
see. Let me play around with some stuff a little bit.
I'm not sure if it's still.
All right. Let me turn that all the way up, and then.
We are too far away. That's why.
Yeah, right. Move in a little. Yeah, no. When you guys first said that you were coming over, I was like, man, if you guys ever make it out west, give me a call. Give us a jingle. Yeah, but definitely the toy cons, right? Was it a wrestling con or a toy con that you came to?
Comic Con.
Comic Con.
It was called MegaCon. So it was in the main Orange County Convention Center, which is huge.
Nice.
It's where they hold the Star Wars celebration when it's over in Orlando.
Okay. So yeah, so it's a big event. Well, you guys were credit to you. I'm the same way. Anytime I'm on vacay, you were making content, brother. You were making content. I was like, whoa, this man is hitting it like a madman. But yeah, it's. I won't want to put words in your mouth, but what I saw was kid in a candy store. It's just you can pluck just about for a price. You can pluck whatever you want out here compared to you guys where it's more heavily online based.
Definitely, because obviously we don't. Our supermarkets, like obviously our versions of Walmart and Target, they don't stock that sort of action figures.
Yeah.
They stock these for kids.
Like the Titan here or Titan series or whatever.
Yeah, maybe if you're lucky around Christmas time, like some retro figures will come into Tesco's or something.
Okay.
Or some Funko Pops, but it's nothing like can't go get your Black Series.
Yeah.
So we actually have to go to toy shops to get that sort of stuff.
Nice. Well, you hit a lot of the spots that Seth from the MCE crew that they hit up. Tate's was one of them. Tate's was one of them. I was just like, yeah, damn, that's a pretty dope place. What was the first place you hit for as far as toy figures when you landed?
I think it was we went to GameStop, one of the GameStops.
Yeah.
And after the proper toy store was Echo Base.
Okay.
That was amazing. Yeah.
We did like a supply run to get like snacks and drinks and stuff from Walmart.
Walmart, okay.
Obviously, when you go to Walmart, you obviously pop into the toy section.
Yeah.
All those Landos.
Yeah. Lonely Landos. I did my part. I've got a soft goods. Thoughts on him being re-released in the retro for the Return of the Jedi on the retro card back.
It was going to happen, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hopefully he's not the double. That's all I'm saying. Hopefully he's not the double.
I think we got to fully expect that if they're going to re-release, if they're going to do any new packaging, they're just going to put what they've got pre-made into new packaging.
Yeah.
I think it's got to the point now where if you think Hasbro are going to make anything new, that's not a new character from one of the TV shows, I think we'll be kidding ourselves.
Yeah. Definitely those new molds. Those new molds cost money. That's it's in the headlines, so to speak. With the cost. Sorry, I'm trying to get myself in the chat. There, now I'm back in the chat. Yeah, no, definitely. Doing those re-releases saves up on money, possibly for the tooling that we want for these newer or for newer molds. You guys are both big Star Wars fans, obviously in the name 1138. I caught that. It's subtle, but you've got to be a fan. You've got to be a fan to catch that one. What's something you would like seen in Black Series or 3 3/4?
Do you want to go first?
To be honest, I kind of had enough of Black Series at the moment. So I got the ones that I really wanted. And when I was at MegaCon in Orlando, I got my Cara Dune Black Series signed by Gina Carano.
Nice.
So I'm really happy about that. But it's all the other ones. I got every figure really I wanted. I think the only line I probably collect is the Mandalorian ones. If they bring out any cool like Mandalorian ones, that's not just a repaint.
Yeah.
I'd probably buy that one. But other than that, it's nothing else really.
Slippery slope with the with the repaints, because they can't sneak them in. They'll get you a new head mold. You know, we're seeing it with Axe Wolves, and maybe just touch up the chest. So I do like that battle damage in the chest, though. To be fair, and then new head sculpt. But yeah, no, I totally get it. What about you, Aaron? What's something you would like to see, or just give me your thoughts on Black Series as a whole, both of you guys, if you want.
So I'd love to see them, and it'd be pretty ballsy for them to do it. But I'd like to see some more expanded universe.
Okay, yeah.
So I'd like to see them, and I would literally throw my wallet at them if they bought. So they're bringing out like the old car backs, and they did the 90s Power of the Force green car backs for Han, Luke, Shadows of the Empire.
Yeah.
They gave me that purple carded Black Series 6-inch figures, the Dash Rendar, the Bounty Hunter Chewie. I'd be all over that. Nice,
yeah. Let's play CEO for a little bit. What's the price point on that?
Are we talking head or heart here?
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, because it's a business. We're in a business to make money, right?
So those anniversary packs that came out here, so the ones on the green card, they retailed at about 30 UK, so £30. So I would say probably 35 in today's climate.
Yeah, and probably rising. Would you bundle anything? Make it a 2 to 3 pack, and
Well, they did do those comic packs, didn't they? In the Shadows of the Empire, the Boba Fett versus IG-11, Vader versus Prince Azor. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but yeah, maybe even if they just like HasLabbed it.
Yeah. Okay.
HasLab the range. Like the HasLab doesn't need to be some fancy vehicle. It can just be some
play structure. Yeah,
a set of figures that they're not too sure will sell well at retail, so they're just handing it to the collectors.
Yeah. Certain 3D prints of the bar in or the cantina in Tatooine, I've seen look pretty good. I mean, we had one that was very, like I said, it's a business, but you didn't get much for that packaging. So you almost needed to buy 2 to kind of complete the desired look that you wanted. Some of those 3D prints that I've seen out there, it'd be kind of nice to see if Hasbro could get the licensing to do something like that. Because it's pricey, but sometimes when you get something with the name brand, you're getting what you pay for.
Right? Yeah, 100%.
All right, Vic, is there anything that you would like to see repainted? Is there something that you haven't, that has eluded you, and you're just dying to have it? It doesn't matter if it's the original or the repaint, possibly with a better mold. Like we got with the Stormtroopers, they got the shoulder articulation. That was a very big upgrade when we got those.
That's true. I don't know. It's really not. I really like that was the same, the anniversary Black Series for the prequels, what they brought out. I love those figures. I really liked it. So on card, that was really good. It's nothing at the moment, really. Like I said, I'm getting into more of the retro ones. So I'm not really. I'm trying not to buy any Black Series anymore. Yeah, so I'm getting into more and more just to get retro figures.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Just a little insight to Vic, the Girl Strikes Back, and Aaron, Empire Toys 1138. They do a lot of the car boot sales, guys. They're in there. They're pounding the pavement. I've got respect for these guys and the work that they put in. I mean, you guys are going to one tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And
So
and,
this
and yeah, and here you guys are partying the night away with little old me. But
for the love of toys.
yeah. There you go. There you go. Aaron was running a weekly as well for quite some time, right? Quite
Yeah.
some time.
So the boys still do it.
Okay.
My workload. So my adult real job was getting in the way of my fun toy collecting job. So I had to sort of knock it back a little bit because it was just getting a bit too much. I needed to free up a day, and so unfortunately, but I still go on it. I'm on there every now and again.
Yeah.
I've gone from being starting lineup to the reserves.
Yeah. Hey. As long as you get some playing time, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, never say never. Maybe some things shift a little bit, and you can jump back on that horse. You know.
Yeah. Well, I do miss, like, I do love, like, as you would know, and like just talking to like the people in your community, the people in your chat. They're all amazing.
Yeah.
And you do miss it. Like you do sit there and go, I wonder what those people are up to. You know.
Yeah.
What they do with themselves when they're.
It's always nice to meet up on toy fairs and everything. So we always get together and yeah, it's really good. It's a nice community, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. When I'm gone, I know I'm gonna randomly. I'm probably just gonna turn this screen or sit here at this desk and talk to the monitor or talk to the cam like I'm actually going live. You know, just fake it or whatever. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard the next week when I'm not streaming anymore. You know, I'm sure you went through the same thing, Aaron. Vic, you collect more than just Star Wars, right? You're deep into the game. You've got ink in your blood to prove that you're down.
I got a problem. I really do. The problem is with me when I really like fixate on one line, I just collect that all the time. So at the moment, I'm really really into like collecting all the Toy Biz Lord of the Rings figures. So yeah, so I got, I don't know, around 50 figures now.
A lot.
Probably a lot.
Well, I mean, it's the Lord of the Rings have new life again with the show. I mean, there's a lot of buzz on the show, so it's there's probably going to be a line for based off the show coming.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping actually, because I quite liked. I know there are some problems with the series, but I quite liked it. So I think the music is amazing, and I know it's slow paced and everything, and the timeline, but we'll see anyway. But I think I'm really hoping they're gonna bring out figures.
Who would you like? Who would you like doing the figures? Who would you like them done by?
Oh, that is hard. Oh, I would actually love to see NECA.
Okay.
NECA or Diamond Select, because Diamond Select did the latest Lord of the Rings figures with with the Sauron Builder figure as well.
Yeah.
I think those figures are amazing. Like the articulation, the details are amazing on those Diamond Select figures.
Are you are you into the show too, Aaron? Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad it's doing well. It had a lot of obviously a lot of people bad mouthing it as it was coming up, and it was getting a lot of bad press on the internet and everything. So I'm just glad it's come out, and it's really enjoyable. I'm very impressed by it.
Is it episode 9 right now, or what's the current episode?
Well, I think it's the last episode next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of this. Okay. Have you watched it?
Not yet. I'm waiting till it's done, and then I'm gonna try to get it in one fell swoop. Yeah. Maybe maybe in like 3 days I can knock it out, and then it'll be all the rage. With Diamond Select and with NECA, we'd be talking about really good face likeness. Posability, we'd have to give away just a little bit, but good detail in the molding. Just the posability wouldn't be great. Do you guys have any of the Game of Thrones figures from this the most recent wave with the Night King, Arya? I think it was Jon Snow.
No, I have. I'm not sure if it's McFarlane. I think that was McFarlane.
You had the first
one before.
version
Yeah.
of
like I had Jon Snow, I had Khal Drogo.
That's
Okay,
right.
Yeah,
with
I
the
had these.
2 knives.
That one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I
nice.
had those. But yeah, those are cool. Well, I'm not a huge fan of McFarlane.
Yeah, it comes and goes. I mean, the thing with him, like we said in this company that we have, right, where you're trying to make money, but he does the he's a bad boy. He's the bad boy of this fig collecting, man. You know, I mean, just from the start, from the comics, you know, he got into a little tussle with Stan Lee and the powers that be. Oh, you know what? Screw you guys. Keep that old Venom. I'll go make something else. You know. So yeah, definitely with him, it's okay. The dislikes on the McFarlane line for me is I'm scared to buy something because 3 months down the line there may be a repaint that's better. And then I would say the lack of thigh cut, but that's being real picky. Like with me, I'm kind of cautious on the when I pull the trigger on a Marvel Legend on a Marvel Legend, a Black Series, or a McFarlane, just because we're getting so many of them. You can easily buy 9 and then be like, whoa, where'd my money all go?
Yeah.
That's what I had to do. I've really cut down on my sort of. At one point, I was looking at Black Series, Lightning Collection. I was getting into those Transformer REDs.
Uh-huh.
And I was even starting to look at G.I. Joe Classified.
Yeah.
And that's 4 different toy lines. And that was when they were still around the 20 mark. So if you bought each wave when they came out, that's £80 straight. You've got 4 figures.
Yeah.
And then there'll be a wave of like 7 or 8 of them in that wave, and it was just becoming too much.
Yeah.
So I stopped G.I. Joe because I only just started it. I only bought Snake Eyes, so I stopped that. I'm now getting rid of my REDs, and I've actually just decided this week really that I'm gonna probably 99% sure I'm gonna be getting rid of my Lightning collection.
Okay, I mean that's the beauty about this day and age is that if you're ready to part with something, you can find a buyer. You might take a hit, it might take some time, but you can find a buyer. Or just like you guys, you know, with the boot sales. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm all over the place. There's not enough time. I want to ask you guys like a million and a half questions. Let me see. We covered Lord of the Rings just a little bit. What was your favorite thing you brought back from Florida?
Oh my God. Oh.
I'll be cheesy and say the memories.
The memories. Yeah. All right.
No,
well, a broken GoPro.
Yeah, broken GoPro.
Ouch.
Best thing we brought back.
Oh my God. To be honest, we went it like a full suitcase of clothes. We left the clothes there, and we came back a full suitcase of toys.
Wait,
so
you left your own clothes in Florida for the space?
Yeah.
We bought cheap clothes. There's a
really
shop,
cheap. Yeah.
There's a shop here called Primark.
Uh-huh.
And it's really cheap clothes. So you can fill your wardrobe up for probably like £20.
Wow. Yeah,
so,
well, I mean, it's Florida. You would only need flip flops and tank top and some shorts, right? And you're good. Yeah, you're good.
At MegaCon, I managed to find Simon Phoenix on the old Demolition Man toys, and he was it was a very good price actually, and the guy was doing, it was the last day, so he was doing anything under $15 was like $2 off. And anything over $15 was $5 off. So right at the very back of his peg display, there was a Simon Phoenix Demolition Man, and he had $30 on it. So he was like, "Oh yeah, 25." So I was well happy with that because I love that film, Demolition
Yeah,
Man.
no, definitely a classic. Sandy Bullock making her well, not her debut, but that was her breakout role. And then just the dystopian future, man. Like I was when that dropped, about 93. I was 10, 11 when that came out. So yeah, I was like, whoa, bro, if I make it to live that long, that's just dumb things you think about when you're that age.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, it was that we managed to find as well just some just weird stuff, especially because we went to a few flea markets out there, and they're pretty crazy.
I bet. Let's see what we talked about what shocked you when you got there. Was there anything that made you feel like you were at home? Was there something or something that made you want to say like, yeah, I can see being a Floridian. I can see being a Yank.
To be honest, he's like that in heart anyway. So he loves America like so much. I think, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think this figure tells you everything.
Just by
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there, grab one of them.
There you go. Sweet.
Freedom on a wings.
That is dope.
No, I just what made me. The only thing that's ever stopping me, and that's ever has stopped me from deciding to move over to America, is the fact that over here in the UK you get free healthcare.
Okay. Yeah.
And obviously that's not the case over in the States, and that has been the only deciding factor that stopped me in the past making the jump.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Go ahead.
So yeah, that's probably the only thing. But I just everything relatively cheap gas compared to what we pay here.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Nice.
That was good.
You know what? Don't feel bad. We have to pay a bridge toll to get to Chick-fil-A. We don't have one close by. Well, we do, but you have to pay a bridge toll to get there. The Bay Area's got many bridges, and yeah, it's like $7 going to $8 pretty soon just to cross over. So
still worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, but I can definitely do with that weather, especially now. It's starting to get cold here.
Yeah.
Like it's like today. I think was like the first. Like I went out in just a jumper and jeans. I was like, oh no, I actually need a jacket today. So yeah, missing that weather.
Yeah, that North Atlantic is it's nothing nice. I think you guys would be kind of parallel to maybe like Maine here in America, and that's kind of like our most northern state. So yeah.
Someone told me, and I don't know how true this is, so it could be absolutely, but because where we're situated, the wind off the Atlantic pushes most of the cold wear over to Sweden and Norway. So if we didn't have that, then we would be snowed in.
Yeah.
Like how those Nordic countries are. So
yeah, crazy.
I don't know if someone was absolutely giving me some BS on that, or that's actually true. But
it sounds right. I've heard,
sounds right, doesn't it?
Yeah,
And it kind of makes you sound smart, doesn't it?
Yeah,
So.
yeah. No fact check needed. Greg Fenstad is the official stat tracker of the Wolfpack. So we'll have him check it out and see if that's true. I'd also heard that the sandstorm that hit that left the Sahara and made it across the Atlantic into like I don't know the Gulf of Mexico area. I heard that's a regular occurrence. In my lifetime I've never seen that happen before. But scientists will tell you that's pretty regular. Pretty regular.
Yeah, we sometimes get that here. Like sometimes it's like they say, oh, sand from the Sahara is kicked up and it's made its way across Europe. And you go out to your car the next morning, and it just looks like
just sand.
It's just sand all over the top of it, and you're
yeah. I mean, well, you guys are relatively closer than we are, so I'd believe it if it said it on the news there, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I love that Blue Harvest Toys is like, we're still wearing shorts up here.
Yeah.
It's like he lives up north, but it's like, come on, you're British. Every British person wears shorts till like November.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
crazy. It's freezing.
Yeah. He's still wearing shorts, but up there they still use dial-up internet. So
Oh.
I love it. The puns, the zings, the zingers. Because yeah, you guys are a lot of different nations just clumped up together. More or less. Central America is kind of like that. We've got Mexico, Central America, and then South America. But in there, you've got almost like 9 different countries. Kind of crammed into each other. And yeah, there's a little fisticuffs from time to time within countrymen, or from country to country. But yeah. Man, well, let me see.
Definitely.
So I don't. This is like the toughest part about streaming with everyone on. It's like we're trying to get everyone on, and then it's like, oh man, I don't want to let this person go, or so and so.
No, if you want to kick us off,
it's let me. I've got a group chat. We started our own group chat, Legends and Liquor. Don't get jealous on us, but we started our own group chat for this stream. Let me see. Let me check in with those boys and see
How
who
they are doing.
Yeah, and see who's ready to go. But
before we go and let someone else go on, I just want to give a shout out to. He's actually my cousin, but Andy, he's created a Battle Beast checkbook. So this is actually, if you're a Battle Beast collector,
yeah,
these are all his own beasts, and a friend of ours helped him design the book. But you've got a checklist, so you can check all the weapons. You can tick them off if you've got them. But it's all 3 series of Battle Beasts.
Sweet. Yeah, I remember collecting those when I was younger. So he made it himself, huh?
Yeah, he's made the book himself. It's even got the vehicles in the back there.
Sweet.
And I think there is a page somewhere. There's the knockoffs, the bootlegs.
Okay.
So yeah, but every single beast in here is his own ones.
Nice.
But yeah, I just wanted to show that off.
All right.
So
Well,
is
there a website where we can see it, or that's just his own custom thing that he decided to make?
he's made a few up. Andy's Toys and Models on Instagram.
Andy's Toys and you know what? Let me switch over to this handsome mug for just one moment. Let me pull up said IG.
Yeah, he's part of our Toy Division guys and family member of mine.
You said Andy's Toy.
Andy Toys and Models. Let me double check.
Got it. All right, pulling up his IG. There you go, and Andy's Toys and Models, guys. Check him out. Is that Andy?
It hasn't quite popped up for us yet. His latest purchase was a Mythic Legion, so that's the one.
Yeah,
that's the one.
All right. Yeah, give him. Oh yeah, that's nice. That is nice.
That was on the Toy Fair.
That's an actual Centurion kids dress up.
You know what? I remember the show. I remember the show. That was a pretty cool show. And then with the toy line that followed, God, that was a marketer's a marketing dream. You can sell anything. Oh, this is his barbecue accessory. This is.
Yeah, you know, right?
Yeah. All right.
So, yeah.
All right. Let's.
He's gonna hate me for getting that picture.
It's all right. But, all right. Cool stuff. Yeah. And he drinks Red Bull. Guys. So there you go. All right. We'll give him a follow, guys. Give him a follow. Let me switch back here. All right. Bam. All right, guys. Well, this is
amazing.
this is the sad part. This is when I gotta get rid of my friends, man. This is,
It's
dude.
all good.
Yeah, do stay in touch when I'm no longer streaming. I know, Aaron, we had talked about getting you on. It's just come February of this year, work really picked up for me, and then I think when I had a little bit of free time, I think was when you guys were having your trip to America. So shortly after that, work picked up again. We've been in contact, trying to work something out. But we got you now. That's all that matters. Vic, you're a great friend of the channel. It almost feels like we met you at, you might have been at somewhere around 500, 600, somewhere around there, and then you just saw you grow, saw you blossom. It was great.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's the thing I really wanted to do. Thank you, 1,000 live stream, and invite a few people on as yourself as well. But it's the same. I was so busy too. I had no time.
Yeah.
And the channel is growing, so I still want to do a live stream. It's just not had the time, really.
It's amazing, isn't it? Just try and find a little 1-2 hours out of your week.
Yeah, no, definitely, and then it's not just the 1 or 2 hours. It's the work that goes game planning. So it's just not a but no, it's definitely fun. I say it here all the time. There's a lot of work that goes into it. I'm a nervous wreck right before we go on, but once I hit that go live button, it's just. You're good. Yeah, you're golden. You're golden. You're in a good place. Especially, as with your live streams too. Once you get your audience, once you get like your core group of people that keep coming back repeatedly, it gets so much easier. It gets so much easier. You guys can bounce ideas off each other and just everything.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Jamie, could you do us a quick favor, Jamie? Could you pin both of their channels for us in the chat so everyone can, if you don't know Vic or Aaron, guys, get to know them. They're great people. I've had the pleasure of knowing them for some time now, and they're awesome.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Guys, I don't know how to do this. I don't want to end.
Just cut us out. It's fine.
Just like a Band-Aid. Just rip it off.
Just rip it off.
But thank you so much for having us, and everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. And hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see each other on the Instagram and whatnots. But yeah, all right, guys.
100%.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Bye.
Bam. One's supposed to press that part. All right. Let me do a little something. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. Having to press that end button on your friends. All right. Let me get a new group two. I'm stealing Dan's lines. Group 2. Sending you the link now. All right, get that back up. Sorry. All right, I just relayed to my crew. Sent the link. We should have those guys in shortly. Swing over to the IG real quick. Let me give you guys apologies about not being all over the chat, guys. You guys know how it is when we got a guests on. All right, our next body coming in here. You guys know him as Displayed Once. You might have known him as Articulated Heroines way back in the days. I just know the guy is Rich. Good guy. Rich is coming up next. The next guy. You might have heard of him a little bit. He's doing this thing with these reels, I guess it is. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce those. Reals. The guy's killing it. The guy's killing it on his reels. Hero.collections is on deck for us, guys. All the bangers. God, it's like when I see some of these numbers, I'm just like, whoa, bro, how did you do that? 129K. Moon Knight, congrats. Sick. So good that I've actually even plagiarized his work just a little bit. Appreciate it, Jamie. Thank you. I forgot we got mod help. Greg and Jamie. We got 2 mods in here. We got Wolf Mother possibly hiding in the weeds maybe, and there's Empire Toys in the chat. All right, we've got some action. Let me full screen. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, hold on. Don't tell me I can go gallery, but no. What's up, Brandon? Alright, got that, but let's see. Bam, oh, there we go. Alright, sweet. Alright, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, got you. Can you see me?
No.
Oh.
Not on Zoom, but I can see you on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see on YouTube as well.
Yeah, we got you on YouTube.
All right, that was. Are you guys good rolling with that? That's been a recurring issue. Yeah. Okay.
No,
all right.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, Warriors, guys. These guys are Warriors. You guys might have heard of these guys. They do a weekly. Pretty awesome show. We've got Rich up on top to that would be on your top right. Man needs no introduction. The super producer, also pretty good at posing figures.
I don't know about that. I think we pushed in my description with that one.
Wait, who were we talking about?
Right? All right. No, when we're talking about someone with a Colgate smile, we know we're talking about you. We know we're talking about you. Yeah, there you go. Not a bad one either, Rich. Not a bad one either.
My teeth are real. I can't even take them out.
Real expensive. That's what you say about the ladies with the yeah. Anyways, guys, man. So it's been a while. Thanks for coming back on.
It's been a minute.
Yeah,
it's nice to come back on.
Yes, we always feel at home like another member of the family with the Wolfpack.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it's reciprocated. You guys are family. We talk about you guys all the time. Not that way. We're just oh, did you see so and so? Or I'll tell they'll get home from work and I'll be like, oh man, Rich did this during the stream, or Brandon said that during the stream. We all kind of have a third party good laugh at it.
I'm not liking though your slow countdown to 100. It's like the march to death or something. It's not like
it's the various stages of it. Right now, I think I'm in acceptance. I did cook the numbers a little bit. I didn't count last week's episode in the count because we were covering PulseCon, right? So that was a special event. Since Disney Plus is doing special events, so
keep them going, yeah. You can always come back for specials.
Yeah,
Well, the next generation can start up, can't it?
yeah, no, that's kind of been the joke too. Is I'm gonna get a different color light, and the new Wolfpack. I'll take like a week off to to rest to recharge, and then a full 100, a full 100. But yeah, man, you guys are on episode what now? What's your count at?
Oh, I don't know.
112? 112.
I just turn up at 8:05 and do my thing.
Yeah, that's. Hey, I've always said you're the Zach Morris of YouTube streaming, man. You just show up, wave your hair, and
Yep, that's it. That's my job.
Yeah.
Brandon was early this week, though. I was the late one.
Yeah, I was first.
Brandon was there. I was like just about in before it started.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, yeah, I've as work's picked up, because that's a recurrent thing. I'm working like ridiculous hours. Even today, I'm technically supposed to still be at work, but I'm gonna stop doing air quotes. I don't know why I keep doing that today, but yeah, I was able to duck out just a little bit early. But yeah, so my me watching you guys on your Thursday stream is earbuds, and then I'm wearing a beanie, or I'm wearing something to kind of conceal my ears, because you're not supposed to be. It's a fireable offense to be wearing earbuds out on the job. So yeah, taking chances.
It's like in my work, I'm not allowed like a mobile phone even like with me, so I just got it like in a locker, and then when it's like pulse scan and things like that, I'm like running to the toilet and like going down. What's happening? I think they think I've got IBS or something. But
no, tell me about it. Yeah, well, watching these reveals when you have a job that's very strict on phone policies, it's tough. It's tough. You do.
Yeah.
Let alone when the pre-sales, when the pre-orders go up. I'm same thing. I'm running to the bathroom trying to lock down at least one of something. Yeah. How's Serpentor looking over there? Were you guys able to get anything, or are you guys even collecting classified?
I got 2 because I was like a Pulse Premium member, so it was like I grabbed them just in case anyone else wanted them. But I think everyone who needed them managed to get them. I think it was like about 15 minutes after it went live to everyone, it had sold out, so it didn't last long at all.
We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, we're gonna get another shot. It's just gonna be one of those things where it's turn on your notifications and
yeah.
So you opened up the repaint 2-pack, right?
Yeah. Greg had said in the chat, okay, Brandon, who's your fidget posing figure right now? But yeah, I think this 2-pack is brilliant, personally. To get this isn't just silk on the Shriek body. I mean, the amount of hands that you get with her, the photoreal deco on the likenesses for both the masked head and the unmasked head are just gorgeous. Like this is a major upgrade from the previous 2 silks. And that first silk was so hard to get for such a long time.
Yeah.
And then I think the fan vote one was an exclusive of some sort, so I don't know how hard that was to get there. Then Doc Ock, again, that's a huge upgrade from the previous Doc Ock. I mean, better colors, two head sculpts, 2 pairs of hands. Which is fists and then the open hands. Like the previous one had a fist and a secret.
It was just okay. It was a open. I was trying to think what came with it. Are the glasses removable on either of the Doc Ock heads?
No, I mean you could probably get them off if you wanted to, but they aren't removable as such. But to be honest, I mean the photoreal deco underneath the glasses look great.
Yeah.
So that would probably be one thing that would have been nice, is if the glasses were removable. But at the same time, I think I like having them not removable because it means that I won't lose them.
Yeah. No, that's first thing to go. Ask me where my where the cell phone is for Happy Hogan.
Yeah, exactly. And those the photoreal deco that they're bringing to their comic figures is just next level. It really makes a difference.
That might even be a new mold on the glasses. I'd have to look at mine, the original, to see if it's a new mold for the glasses.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
What?
I was about to turn around and see if I have my old one, but I think I sold it in favor of the 2-pack.
Yeah. So with Silk, that was another thing. Was I was wondering if that was the fan choice, but that you said that was an exclusive, right? To
I think I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly, but I'm sure it was an exclusive of some kind.
yeah.
Fan channel, I think it was it?
Yeah, fan channel exclusive. But like as I say, the difference between these two is just mad.
Yeah, no, posability. I mean, or the posing. Just, I mean,
and accessories as well. I mean, even just the open palm hands on the new Silk are 10 times better than the old female open palm hands that we get here. Like, just bad.
Yeah.
Well, not bad. I mean, it was fine for its time, but bad in comparison now.
It was a fan vote, says Joe figured it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fan vote, but yeah, Rich was right. Fan channel exclusive.
Okay, all right, Rich, what do you got up there?
Got
nice
Dazzler from the Mojo set. So she's all pinless now. Look at that, Brandon. Don't you want all this pinless, Alison?
I mean, again, I'm sticking to my guns with this one. I think the Mojo World Pack looks great, but I don't have anywhere near enough space for to fit Mojo as is. I I'm playing the long game on that one.
Look at that mullet on long shot, man. Look at that.
No, I pre-ordered retro long shot already, for sure. But yeah, just weighing out on Mojo because I have no idea where he's gonna go.
Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, same thing. I want what's in your hands, Rich, but where will it go? Obviously probably next to MODOK, but there's not a lot of space on that shelf either. So yeah, it's a dilemma. I kind of consider that one Mojo, and then the single one Mojo Light. It's still the single is probably the way I'm gonna go. There's likes on both sides, but it's push. It's push. You're not really losing going either way. Well, besides the price point on the 4-pack.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the Mojo World definitely has more details. I think, but Rich, didn't you say that the deluxe Mojo is more comic accurate, or am I daydreaming that conversation?
Yeah, it's more like the early Mojo from the comics, and more like as well like the original Toy Biz, like the 5-inch Toy Biz figure, because it's just that like one color.
Yeah. Whereas
this is more like a more modern-y. So you got like all like the warts, and the green is like more fluorescent. The yellow is more like fluorescent. But as well, you've got like all the bits painted on, all the wire. It's got more of like a silver effect on this bit as well, which I think the other bit hasn't. Like all the wires on the back, there's like variation. Whereas on the other one, it's just one piece. It's not painted at all, is it?
Yeah.
So it is. I think it is like whichever way. Like I was originally not going to get this one because I like the other Mojo better, but then I was like, when I weighed it up, it was like I can get long shot now instead of next year.
Yeah.
I love myself a Dazzler, and they like it doesn't look like they're going to release this one again.
Big upgrade to Dazzler 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I like the other two. Like a Disco Dazzler is probably my favorite look for Dazzler, but I mean, yeah, it is a good look. You can get in a lot of poses. Obviously, if you're a fan of like the X-Men animated game, it's kind of that look, but it's more Outback era from the comic books because she's got like the longer hair. But I think you could probably like put the jacket from the other Dazzler, the retro carded one, onto this one if you wanted to. So you can kind of like get that look. I'll have to try that in a bit. But yeah, the face is actually quite nice. I don't mind it. In some pictures it looked a bit dodgy, but I think like up close it looks really nice. And this one, I know a lot of people hated on little mini Wolverine X Baby because it doesn't look like the comic book one, but it's based on the Scott Young art, and it has got a ball joint on the head. So it does move a tiny bit, but he doesn't stand up unless you put him on this base. He just like falls over because he's like a Funko Pop.
What was the 4-pack going for? UK.
Oh, it was
too much money.
100 and
20, I
40,
think.
50, 120. You go cheaper than I thought.
I think here's it's going for like 130. I want to say maybe 150, maybe 150. I'm not positive on the price.
Does Pulse over with you do sales like? Because we had like a to it, didn't they? They put it all in there.
Yeah. I think we lost internet, or it might have skipped for just a minute, so I missed that entire question about Pulse.
Sorry. do you get sales over there? Do you get like the Black Friday sales?
Yeah. The one I'm waiting for is probably the one you get around May, June, when they're trying to clear their warehouse for the summer release stuff. That's probably where I'm gonna try to do the most of my hunting, which means I got to play the long game on a lot of things. It's dangerous. It's dangerous playing the long game that way. Sometimes you end up paying more, because you can't find it. Yeah, if a sale arises on something though that I'm watching, I'll definitely jump on it then and there. With us as collectors, these are words echoed on your stream. It's you're getting Christmas almost every other week, so yeah, definitely. Okay, so are you happy? Are you happy with the purchase, Rich?
Yeah, I really love this set. I'm really glad I got it. Didn't wait. Yeah,
Okay.
I've got all these in one. You've got them all in one go. You got Spiral coming next year. That's kind of like the Mojoverse done, really.
Yeah,
You've got
yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, no, it's kind of it's definitely. I like that they gave us the option of having Mojo separately, in case you wanted to go that route of just getting the single carded, get your retro Mojo. You probably already have the Retro Dazzler to go with your Disco Dazzler. Funny story to veer off. Funny story. The reason that we have Disco Dazzler is because I needed the Jim Lee Cyclops. He was sold out. The Cyclops was sold out on the Warlock wave. Was sold out everywhere in 17, right? Big Bad Toys had the entire wave. I was like, I don't know if I want the wave, but Mischievous Unicorn had Christmas money and he wanted Disco Dazzler and Polaris. So I was like, a little light bulb went off in my head. I was like, pay $75 for Cyclops, or piece up with my son and we buy the wave together. So yeah, little life hack, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what you would call that.
Then if I'd known about that, because I was like building up Warlock all of this year, like trying to get all the pieces to put together the builder figure from it. So that's what I've been doing like all year, is like rebuilding my Warlock because I sold my one.
Yeah. That's the Warlock might be he might be making a revolution around the sun. You know how the build figures come back as repaints. That's just a fact. So if you're patient, it will come around. I don't know about you guys. No, not too heavy of a spoiler, but that man thing. I for a second I was thinking, oh man, I got to try to track that thing down. But then the dad in me was like, well, if you're patient, you'll probably get it in a 2-pack with somebody. I don't know, possibly a 3. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Are we gonna see that one, or are you guys gonna chase after the old one, or do you have the man thing?
I had it once upon a time when I first got the wave, and I think I kept it for maybe like a week or so after building the wave, and then I sold it on, because at the time I didn't know really anything about Man-Thing.
Yeah.
At the time I wasn't shooting ACBA, so there wasn't really any need to have him. But I do think you're right that especially after Werewolf by Night, the character just got catapulted into the mainstream. So I think it would be a smart move for them to reissue it as a deluxe at some point in the next year or so, or hopefully sooner. Drop it before Christmas. Let's go.
I mean, yeah, the movie was ready. They knew what was going to be in the movie, so you can a toy line to follow.
I'm surprised that they didn't get something out, like even just like a re-release of like Elsa Bloodstone, or just a new Werewolf by Night comic figure, even if they didn't know what the MCU was going to look like, just for something.
Yeah,
it's everything else. They've always had something out, haven't they? So, but hopefully there'll be something in the planning. Like, I'd love a new Man Thing, like Pinless. I think I had like 3 bits. I think I might still have 2 bits for him in my bag of like bath pieces that I'm never going to build. But Yeah, they should definitely do another one. I didn't, the Elsa Bloodstone though. The actress I didn't look like Elsa Bloodstone. It was like they should have made her ginger.
Yeah, a lot.
I mean, being black and white, being the movie being black and white, you know, you can kind of.
She could be ginger.
Yeah.
Twitter kept saying that she looked like Jessica Jones 2.0.
Oh yeah, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I kind of had to do a double take. I'm like, have I seen her in anything? Who is she? Yeah, she kind of had that face to where in the beginning of the movie she looked one way, and then towards the end of the movie she looked a little different too. So it had me thinking she was other people. So yeah, Jessica Jones was one of the a resemblance she had.
Did you see?
Love that form. Sorry,
go on.
No, I was just gonna say I really love that format as well of the special presentation. You know, like an hour-long special.
Yeah.
It just was like, just really well executed.
Well, it's beautifully encapsulated to where you don't need a whole lot going in. You don't need a whole lot to take with you. Just sit down and watch this special presentation. To me, and if you guys haven't seen it, guys, please wait till the sun goes down. It'll be tenfold that much better. To me, it felt like you needed to watch it in the dark, right from the opening scene where you get the Marvel logo in color, and then the you're like, oh, we're not in Kansas anymore. We are not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, I'm loving that. I remember there was just in the weeks leading up to it, Rotten Tomatoes was giving it like a really high score. So a lot of people use Rotten Tomatoes as their barometer, whether they're gonna try something or not even give it a chance. What would you rate, or give me a couple things you liked about it that, with room for expansion, that they can still play around and do more with it. What would you like to see?
I thought it was like an interesting take for the MCU because it was like a horror graphic. It wasn't like played down, like, even though it's for an everyone audience, it was still quite adult, I thought, and quite scary the way it was like framed, with the way it was shot. So it was nice that they did something different with the MCU. Like that kind of style I'd like to see used in the Blade movie, and if they're going to do like the supernatural like side of the MCU, like push that forward. And it was just great seeing all these like different characters, like Man-Thing, like Elsa Bloodstone, all these like minor comic characters like get in the spotlight. And I think that's what She-Hulk's been doing as well. Like all these characters, like Leapfrog last week, man.
He's right here, guys. He's right here. If you're up to date with the latest She-Hulk episode, he's right here before us. The original, his father. But yeah, with She-Hulk, are you guys caught up on that?
Yeah, I'm loving She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Oh man, am I loving She-Hulk?
There's one thing that I mean, it's also part of the comics where she's the envy of everyone. You know, girls want to be her, men want to be with her. I haven't been reading like the social media on it or anything to see that. This is just my personal thought, but they're kind of using her as a scapegoat to like let her kind of, I don't know, have one night stands and stuff, right? Like we've seen her a couple times, and then even when she hulks out, it's like it's touchy with the show like that, because yeah, she's a grown woman, she can live her life, do whatever she wants, but you know, somewhere in some chat someone's gonna be typing it up like, I don't know, just saying something. Just let the girl live her life. It's a show on top.
Yeah.
You know?
The only thing I'll say to that is that anybody in any chat who's saying that, they probably never even had a one night stand. You know what I mean? They never had no stand, let alone a one night stand.
There you go. Are we getting Savage Brandon coming out? Are we getting the Savage Brandon?
You know, but like with anything, and especially when you have something as popular as the MCU, there's always going to be somebody somewhere that has to say something bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, I love the whole characterization of Jen. Like, I think it's, and Rich can probably speak to it better than I can, because I think I mean, of the two of us, Rich knows the comics better than I do. But as far as I'm aware, this show has been like the most comic accurate production that Marvel Studios has done.
It's the most similar to like the original Jen, like when John Byrne took over the series. She was like this fourth wall breaking, like kind of goofy. It had like the cheesecake element, so you had like her like life, and like she wasn't like, you know, she's not Daredevil, she's not like serious gritty type of show. So it's good that the Marvel universe can do different things. Again, it's not going to be for everyone, like the Shield comic books. Not everyone's going to like that, but it is very much like plays off what Jen's character is. Like you've got that like dichotomy between She-Hulk as this like strong, overpowered woman, and then Jen is this like, you know, meek, mild lawyer, and it's like people like her more as She-Hulk than they do as Jen. Then you've got the cousin who's like this big successful Hulk. You know, everyone is like scared of him, so then you've got to play off that. So it's like all those things. And it's like, I like the lore aspect as well, like the story of the week. I think it's the best like televisual representation of the Marvel universe. Like you get those like once a week like type of thing, like go into the story, you get the 8 stories. I wish they would expand the cast a bit more, because like, I mean, some episodes you get like one character that like, I think like her assistant is the only one who's appeared in every episode, the other ones haven't. So it's like stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the fourth wall breaks really are really like a bonus treat too. It's one of those things where on a week to week basis you're waiting to see when it's going to happen. You know,
when she broke the fourth wall and said, "Oh, I thought this episode already came to a very satisfying end."
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Empire Toys in the chat said, he asked us the question, Brandon Rich, what is your take on windowless packaging?
I mean, I'd rather it had windows, to be honest with you, but again, I'm like an out of box collector, so it's not that big a deal for me, and I buy most of my stuff online, but I can see why people like inbox collectors. I think it's kind of destroyed it for them. Like it's not great for them, and I think people who buy in store as well. Like, but equally, you're getting like flaws and problems on like window package stuff as well. Like I think Dan had that cell shaded Spider-Man, and that even weren't painted as well. So I think there are bigger issues with Hasbro where the quality control is not up to scratch at the minute. They definitely need to look at that, because it seems to be like, and it's all over the place as well. It's not just like one person online getting all these bad things. It's like everywhere people are getting like quality control issues and things that are not up to scratch. And I think when you're paying like $30 for a figure, you want it to be like good. If you're going to charge that, you need it to be like perfect.
Yeah, I think what the comment I put on Dan's first, essentially it was the world reveal of windowless packaging. It was not a good look. That the first time someone's getting a review done, you open up your mystery box, your blind pack, and yeah, it's not great. To Hasbro's credit, though, I myself haven't gotten a bad blind pack yet. I think I'm 6-0. That streak can't carry forever. Joe figured it out. Found the Renew Your Vows 2-pack for me, but he opened it up first to check and make sure everything was good, and he had to send that one back. So technically, the one that would have went to me would have been no good. But yeah. Guys, we've got Mischievous Unicorn in the building. We're gonna try something real quick. I want you to unplug that cord and then plug this cord that you're holding. And I told them when Rich and Brandon came in, he can come in and say hello, say what it do.
What it do, Mischievous?
You alright?
Can you hear it? No. Unplug the other one, because right now the Bluetooth. You know what? Let's just do this here.
Thank you.
And the slide in frame. And I'll read chats.
Can you hear us now?
Very clearly.
Yeah.
This is probably the one time that I'm actually wearing Killer Mike's headphones.
we won't tell him, don't worry, you're fine. Oh, I think Brandon's going to sleep. Brandon, wake up.
Wait, can you still hear me? It keeps cutting out.
Yeah.
I am here.
Brandon, raise your hand if you're present.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know why? Because I keep looking down at YouTube, not at you guys. Sorry. Well, I say you guys, I just mean Rich. But yes. Wait, Mischievous is here. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Windowless packaging. Yes, I was just showing off Japanese Spider-Man because my one had some really like bad paint swatches, so which I think is just not great, sadly. But generally, I mean, like I love action figures. I love collecting action figures, and I would like to pass that on to a potential child I might have one day, and a potential child that child may have someday after that. So the only way to ensure that the hobby can go on for another 20 years like it has the last 20 years is if the environment is still there. So, you know, I think that is the main through line for me, is that there is a much greater cause at stake than whether I like it or don't like it. I think the pros of it is that it has 100% helped my conscience with binning boxes I don't need. It has 100% helped my wallet because I'm now not buying doubles of figures that I really, really like because of how pretty they look in packaging. And the only cons of it, I will say, is I like to double check, even if I've ordered something online, I like to double check the eyes on the figures before I open them up. But touch wood, I've not had any problem with my eyes so far. So the QC has stepped up in that realm, that I don't have any eyes going like this, you know? Like Silk especially, I was really worried because from the pictures that I'd seen, all of the heads I'd seen of Silk were just perfect. And I was so worried that what if mine didn't come out perfectly, but yeah, she's absolutely perfect. So, which I think the photoreal deco on the comic figures is probably doing to make them look that good. But yeah, so windowless packaging, when I weigh it up, it does more for me than it doesn't. So I'm happy. But as Rich said, I do get the within reason the upset or frustration about it.
Lads, do you mind if I open up a package real quick?
Yeah, I was gonna
No, go for
say, go for it.
Lads. I like how he's fluent in UK slang.
Just gotta harness She-Hulk real quick.
We're on a delay, like with the video, so we'll see in like two seconds what you're opening up.
So we have this WandaVision movie moment from 90s Halloween, only at Target. Wolf Mother ordered it for me. I just didn't know what it was until now.
Oh, they look cool.
Mm-hmm. And bubble wrap. A very handy tool when shipping toys to other lads.
So what's inside that set? Is it so you've got like the background of like the sitcom set? Is it?
Yeah, it's mainly just Halloween Wanda, Vision, and her Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks really good. It looks really spot on to the actual sitcom set.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nicely decorated too.
Is it? Can you move the do the figures like move about, or are they like attached to it?
It actually depends. Let's see.
Hey.
That answers your question. They're attached to it.
Right. Okay.
So here we just have the house that doesn't line up with the outside. And all that is just background sets.
Yeah. It's a really nice set though. It's like lots of details on
really
it, lots of painting and
Yeah.
everything. I was just thinking if you could like move them out, you could put like 3.75-inch figures in there or something like that. Like you could probably fit that, wouldn't it?
I have a lot of these. I just use them to display my stuff. I've got a picture of it that I recently took today.
Yeah. So have you got the other
we doing
WandaVision
here?
sets as well? Is it like the black and white one, stuff like that? Is it?
I have 50s, 60s, and 70s.
God.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
I just need the 80s and 2000s set.
You've got like
Which is
a
your
full-on WandaVision collection going there.
I mean, that's what a Wanda stand should do.
Is that your favorite of all the MCU TV shows?
No, not really. It's
What's your
probably my
favorite?
third.
Oh, right, okay.
So third is WandaVision, second's Moon Knight, and first is She-Hulk.
Yeah. Good picks.
Thank you.
And so what about you, Mischievous Unicorn? What are you collecting at the minute? What lines are your favorite ones to get?
Probably just Funko.
Yeah.
I have tons of Wanda stuff, as you can see right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I even just collect Hasbro.
Yeah. And have you got any like My Hero Academia stuff? Because I can see a T-shirt there representing.
I have it somewhere. It's in a box in my closet somewhere.
Okay. And what did you think of the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness movie with Wanda? How did you feel about that ending?
I mean, I know it was Steven's movie, but Wanda practically carried it. But they nerfed Doctor Strange really bad. I was expecting to see a really good fight between them. But
Yeah.
most of the time, it was just him running and having America Chavez fight Wanda.
Do you think Wanda can be redeemed for the future of the MCU?
Of course. I mean, I'm pretty sure we all know she's not dead.
Oh yeah, 100%. They've got to bring her back, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. Gotta please the Wanda stand somehow.
I think the Hollywood Reporter said that I think they confirmed that she's appearing again in Agatha's show. I'm sure I saw that yesterday or the day before.
I mean, she should, because they changed Agatha's show name to, it was from Agatha House of Harkness to Agatha Coven of Chaos.
Yeah.
So, I mean, possibly we'll either see her in a finale or a post-credit scene.
Hopefully.
On the subject of Agatha, or witches even, what did you two think of Hocus Pocus 2?
Do you know what? I watched it last weekend because I was with my nephews and I watched it, but one of my nephews had watched it the night before and he kept telling me like everything that was happening in it. So I was like, but yeah, I thought it was quite good. It was quite good enough. Yeah, I thought they would have brought back, the original kids. I thought they would have brought them back, but they didn't. But it was good to see the Sanderson sisters again. And when they did their big musical number and Lost being the Sanderson sisters, that was quite funny as well.
I mean, I feel like they need one of the Sanderson sisters in Agatha Coven of Chaos.
That
would be a big crossover, yeah.
They could have the actual Sanderson sisters or just the actors in Coven of Chaos.
Yeah, just Bette Midler just show up as like the Grand Witch of the Marvel Universe or something. They could do that. Have you seen it yet, Brandon?
I was about to say no. I mean, I'm quite behind on a lot at the moment as is. I only just caught up on She-Hulk I only just caught up on Andor, and I'm about 2 episodes into Rings of Power. But Hocus Pocus 2 is definitely on the list. So yeah, I'll have to catch up on it sooner rather than later.
Brandon, you're really behind on all this pop culture stuff.
Yeah, I've been out the loop the last couple of weeks. So literally since I think Thursday, I've been powering through. I think I watched the 2 episodes of She-Hulk on Thursday, plus the 5 episodes of Andor on Thursday, and then I started Rings of Power yesterday. So I'm trying to catch up. And then I watched Werewolf by Night earlier tonight, I should say.
No spoilers. I haven't seen Werewolf by Night yet. Cue that one Multiverse of Madness no spoilers image.
It's a good one. I would recommend it, especially on the build up to Halloween as well. It's a good one to watch.
I'll have to watch it soon.
Yeah.
Definitely worth watching it. I think the great thing about it as well was there was very little expectation with it, you know. Mm-hmm. So that's what. Well, I say that, and now I'm giving you expectations for it.
Don't say anything. Yeah, because there was no real spoilers online, was there? Apart from that, like one little trailer, they didn't really give anything away, so it was like. Yeah. Something different. So yeah, just go in and watch it. Don't listen to Eddie Ward. Don't listen to us what we said.
The only 2 things from the trailers that I have noticed is it's in almost a TVA setting, and what I think is Man-Thing in the trailer.
Yeah, could be right. Could be right. Could be wrong. Who knows?
Greg said, Brandon Rich, do you... Oh.
Shh. We'll talk after Greg. No spoilers.
Yeah.
Punky Brewster Rule says, Mischievous really knows his Wanda, lol. I'm impressed. Unicorn emoji.
Mischievous unicorn, everyone.
But where Wanda could appear next is in the Marvel Zombies TV series, because obviously she was like the big bad in the zombie universe, isn't she? So would you be happy to see her come back there as like Queen of the Zombies?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to get that figure as well? Because that's coming out this year, isn't it? The zombie Wanda, that with the like hair going up, that looks really cool.
I mean, it's on my Christmas list.
Oh, good. There you go. You just gotta be good now. Just another 2 months.
Which one?
The zombie one.
Oh, yeah. Not to toot anyone's horn or nothing, but also the Hot Toy is right around the corner too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already have the Mom Wanda Hot Toy on my list, even though I'll never get it. I'm kind of poor right now, so.
You have to save some of that money,
Throw the newspaper arm ready.
I need to give Jay Jonah pictures of Spider-Man. He'll pay me the good bucks for it.
Definitely get some of that $1 off him.
Sorry, I dipped there for a second. I accidentally decapitated Moon Knight. And I don't
think your dog like that either, Brandon.
Huh?
Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's yeah. I might have to go in a minute because he's getting restless. I'm puppy sitting for my sister.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's past his bedtime. So.
Well, I think there's about another 6 groups of people all waiting in the wings to come on.
I might take that as our cue to jump.
But it's been nice talking to you, Mischievous Unicorn. What are you looking for? What are you looking forward to next? What are you looking forward to next? Like coming in the MCU or in action figure form? What are you waiting on this year? Apart from Wanda, your Hot Toys Wanda, which hopefully we'll get.
Well, if Rich is going to ask about what figure you're most excited for MCU wise, what next like film, TV show are you most excited for within the MCU, and why is it Wakanda Forever?
I mean, the MCU, they've already got content set for like 2025 or longer than that. I think I'm most excited for Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
It's a good answer.
Let's let Brandon get off. He has to go.
And which MCU figure? Oh, I suppose Zombie Wanda, maybe. If I was to take a guess.
Yeah, actually, Zombie Wanda.
I think that is the best looking figure in that wave though, with that and the zombie cat.
Maze.
Mm-hmm.
He's got an apple. He haven't got a zombie hair. Like that's much better.
Oh, that's one of the best accessories ever.
We'll agree to disagree on that one, Brandon.
Okay, we'll take that one offline.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice talking to you all anyway, and
Yes.
thank you for having us on
Yes,
both.
thank you so much for having us.
You're welcome.
And we'll catch you again soon. See you again.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Much love from the Who
See
crew.
ya.
Oh, hold on, what are you doing?
Hit main.
No, don't stand up. Did Rich get off too? Because I can't hear anything that's going on.
Both are off.
Both are off? Alright. Alright. Let me swap this out real quick.
Goodbye, WOLFPACKERS.
Alright, well, take all your stuff though, man. I had this area nice and clean. You just left me pops upon pops upon pops. Here, roll this up. Let me. I'm gonna send the link to group 3, guys. We're gonna keep the party going for just a little bit. Shout out to Brandon and Rich for jumping in with us. Jamie or Greg, if you guys could please pin Rich's IG. He's doing magnificent things over there on the IG. Can you get this one too, my man? Thank you. And then show Brandon. Brandon's got he's got a burgeoning YouTube channel that is doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good on top of the awesome pictures that he takes, on top of the awesome videos that he shoots in the reels. That, like I said, you know what? So many things to talk about. We didn't even get a chance to do everything, but yeah, I bit his style, man. He's getting ridiculously high numbers, so I jumped in and bit his style. But yeah, let me get the next guys in. Now I didn't have headphones. I wanted to see if I can get if I had Rich to kind of run interference for me for a minute, if you will, because I've got to manually type these guys in. We're getting a new group, guys. Never ever first time ever being in the on the live stream, on our live stream. Known the guys for years. Hang on one second. Live. All right, sent that. As soon as we're gonna get some more people in here. Mini Plastic Multiverse is boom. Sorry, apologies. All right. Mini Plastic Multiverse. That's takes awesome pictures. Look at these shots. God. In the zeitgeist. Also responsible for, I brought a prop. Responsible for designing the Dan who oh snaps, what a dummy. That long ass text that that I just sent was to the wrong group chat. No, never mind. All right. Yeah, super dope shots, man. It's like I remember these were like lead-ins to the Dan Who live stream for the week. Like he would shoot a dial set or just a display for what was going to be the topic. Awesome. Like them being able to work together and get that done. See, I'm pretty sure this was an episode. This was an episode of the Dan Who stream. All right, let me type in some numbers and some letters, guys, and then we'll get the next couple of guys in here. We'll get we'll tell you about the other guy. You might have heard of him. All right, yeah, that looks like, yeah. All right, so we got one down. Bam. All right. Manually live, guys. All right. Link has been sent, guys. We'll get the next group in here. Let me talk about the partner. Jays. Shout out to my man Jay. Shout out to my man Jay, man. He loves what he does, man. He loves what he does. Like I wish I could be this level of happy all the time. This level of happy all the time would be dope. I mean, when you're surrounded by dope figs, it's the blood pressure goes down. Surprisingly. I don't know how that works, but it does. That's dope. That is dope. Give Jay a follow, guys, if you are not following him already. The UK is killing it, man, with all the I mean, yeah, you guys are new to Pulse, so they'll give you the all the good stuff. But yeah, man, the UK is getting it. All the good figs, getting them. Well, as far as Hasbro, but I mean that Black Series too. Black Series, you get them hella early too. Hecka early. It's a family show. Kinda. All right. Let's go. Let me get some headphones on. It appears I need a charge. All right. Check. Can you hear me?
Hear you.
All right.
Yeah.
Bam.
Can't see you, but I can hear you.
All right. Well, that's kind of the theme for the day. The virtual cam is not wanting to operate the way we'd like, but yeah. So we got straight to man thing. Tom, you went straight. You pulled out the big guns.
Sure.
You pulled out the big guns straight to man thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to make you guys jealous.
Yeah. Actually, Man Thing was my introduction into Marvel Legends with the Punisher, the John Bernthal Punisher.
Oh yeah, that was a great wave actually. That was quite early on when I was collecting Marvel Legends.
Yeah, I'm now like kind of upset that I didn't get Blade. I didn't get Bullseye. There were some gems in that wave, but I was still starting, so I was still in that. I'm only getting the ones I like. I was still in that phase.
It's funny because I think this is the only thing I have left from that wave. Was Elektra in that wave? Or was that?
I think so. I think she was.
It was Netflix. Elektra was in the wave, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the only thing I think I've got left from it.
Nice.
I do have Bullseye, but he's gone a bit floppy.
Yeah, man. Well, Tom, have we ever been on a Legends and Liquor together? I don't.
Yeah,
recall.
we've been on a 2 or 3.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, now we're not both the same person because we're on screen at the same time. So But yeah, man, you take awesome pictures, man. I love the pictures you take, and then the design on this was brilliant.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been crap at taking pictures this year. To be honest, I'm few and far between, but I need to get back on it. Really, I keep buying figures with the intention to take more pictures, but I never seem to get around to it. But it's a good excuse to buy more figures.
Yeah, tell me about it. I've got a Canon 500, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna take so many pictures. This is gonna be it. I'm gonna become a ACVA for real. No more doing this and. But yeah. Tell me about it. Jay, how we doing?
Hello, we're rocking the midnight streaming.
Yeah. You know what, guys? Thank you guys for toughing it out, man. I'm trying to get as many Greenwich Mean Time guys as I could. I know I was trying to go as early as humanly possible to accommodate you guys too as well. But yeah, thank you for sticking it out. Thank you for sticking it out with us.
No problem. Nice to be here. The missus has fallen asleep over there behind the camera.
Well,
so we're all good. She's sleeping right through it.
Well, her placing in the duck race is it's in a decent spot. Way better than me. So
She's about 4th now. She's not happy with the performance. Her duck has been dipping. Her leading days are over. It seems.
I'm tied with like 9 people for 12. So I've probably got a better odds of being on the moon than winning the duck race finale. But yeah, it's gonna be a thing that's gonna it doesn't matter who you are where you are. As soon as that duck race happens, you're typing away trying to make your duck swim faster, do whatever. Those duck races are fun. Are fun.
She's glued to those things. She used to she collects a lot of body shop products and candles and other things, and they used to do duck races. And
okay.
Those groups to win free products, so she was all about it. So.
Nice. I see you got a couple. You got a NECA. Is that Ricky the Dragon Steamboat or
what I forgot there? That is the Chase variant Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice.
In Smith's Toy Store on the pegs the other day, so I was very happy to find that for a retail price.
Yeah, and you got yourself a Mojo World. I see. Nice.
Oh yeah. Mojo arrived. I didn't cancel the pre-order. I thought I think I've been quoted as saying the other Mojo looks a bit like a wet fish. So I prefer the paint apps on that one, so I kept the box set. It's
definitely one. It's the way I'm describing it. It's Mojo and then Mojo Light. It's at a cheaper price point, maybe a little more within reason. if you're one of these people going for the cheaper one, you're probably like, salt of the earth, gritty knuckles. So you know a little customization. You can touch that one up at they just raised it up to back to 55. Target had initially released it at $41.99, $42. Yeah, I mean it's I'd be happy with either with either.
Yeah, especially at 40. I think at $42, you couldn't really argue with it at that price. That was a great. Seems to be a bit of a mess up on Target's point, but that was a good price for it.
A lot of finger pointing behind the scenes. That's not for me to worry about. I just want my figure.
Yeah.
Tom.
Yes, sir.
Did you buy in on on the Mojo World 3 pack?
I've got him back.
Oh, there he is. Nice. Nice.
Everything over.
Yep. Oh, there goes the Dazzler.
Oh, he's killed the Dazzler.
Yeah, same with Jay. I was like, I've seen the other one. I've watched reviews of both, and I wasn't so keen on the paint job on the basic one, 2 paint. But everyone has their own take on the character.
Yeah.
But this one's great. It's come out. It looks really nice. I mean, it's much bigger than I thought as well. Have you opened yours up yet, Jay?
Yeah. I literally I opened it up today. It is upstairs on the shelf, but it's way bigger than Toy Biz one. I'd already sold the Toy Biz one, so I couldn't do a comparison. But from memory, it's nearly like double the size of the Toy Biz one.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to take up quite so much shelf space, but he's kind of going to have to sit centre of the shelf, I think, build everything else around him. But it's a very cool figure.
Yeah, no, the cool factor is definitely the cool factor and the nostalgia factor on top of we're getting the updated version from is it a 15-year-old figure somewhere around there for the Toy Biz. No, I'm not positive on the date, but yeah, I would take either or. Either or. If you were to if say I was at a car boot sale and someone had both for, let's say $50. I don't know. Just in the sake of argument, I'd pay above retail for the lesser one. I'd be like, here, take $75. I'll take both of those off your hands, and I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys plan on picking up the other, or you're good where you're at?
I'm good with the one I've got, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got room for one, so I just went with the bright colours. I think in the end, I must say I'm quite impressed with the Dazzler from that set. Much more. I've got all the other Dazzler figures, but this one actually stands up. These new pinless female legs actually stand up. So that was a miracle. So.
Yeah, nice, sweet. Looking good on every end.
Yeah, the Dazzler's nice. The paint job on both faces is actually better than what. I think it's better than every other legend you get at the moment, but it does see the paint on these definitely seems to be a step up from normal. Would you say?
Yeah, I've noticed that on Dazzler's face. I really thought that was quite impressive. The paint apps on her face. Probably it's a photo real, isn't it? They've started to incorporate into the comic book figures, so it is making a difference.
Yeah, because I didn't think it would make too much of a difference, but it does seem to make quite a bit of a difference. They do look that much more stunning with the photo real on the faces. It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, the head sculpt alone is definitely an upgrade on it. If for whatever reason you didn't pick up the retro card back from 2020, I want to say. It'd be an instant slam dunk, I would say, on getting the Mojo World 4 pack. Yeah. I think Brandon earlier was saying that he liked the paint sculpt. One thing I forgot to ask him, since you guys have him in hand, what butt is on there? Is it the Rogue butt? Is it or whose butt would you say is on there? Because that's kind of for me that's my barometer.
Jay's probably more an expert on that than me. I've got no idea.
Yeah, I have not looked at the bottom, so I couldn't tell you. Actually, I don't know what. I haven't looked at the rear. She's posed facing forward, leaning on Mojo, trying to pack them all in the corner of the display. So,
gotcha. Well, for me, there's Rogue, and then there's everyone else. So, yeah. Oh, nice. What else are you guys collecting outside of Marvel Legends right now? I see, Jay, you've got a few of the turtles.
Yeah, well, we could be here a while if I name all my lines I collect. I buy far too much stuff. I like to blame Tom, to be fair. He doesn't usually take the blame. But
I can take the blame on some of the mezcos, but I've nothing to do with your newfound addiction to Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe the Indiana Jones.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones type. What do I collect? WWE wrestling was always my passion since I was a little boy. So I collect very deep into WWE elites. I must have about 12 wrestling rings over the years of all sort of different scales are stored in the attic. So wrestling is the big passion, followed by probably Turtles. I'd rank next behind that. Again, another childhood classic cartoon.
NECA, Playmates, or just everything under the sun? There's rabbit holes within just Turtles alone.
I've gone down many of them. So the cartoon was a passion because that's what I watched as a little boy. So the NECA cartoon line was an absolute dream for me to actually get the cartoon accurate figures, because I hated the Playmates figures as a kid because they didn't look like the cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
So I then decided to not go into the Super 7 because they looked like the Playmates. And then I changed my mind because I started to get nostalgic for toys I never even liked. So yeah, I've got the cartoon line, Super 7 line. I bought the gaming Turtles just in case I liked the game.
Yeah.
Turned out I did like the game, so that was fine. I've got the movie figures. I've got the comic figures. I've literally got about 8 shelves of Turtles. It's quite embarrassing, really, to admit to all that on camera. But yes, I am an addict.
Some might say a turtle army builder, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being an army builder.
Yeah. So yeah, Turtles has loads of Turtles. I like DC, so I've got some McFarlane's. I've got a lot of Mafex DC, Mezco DC. Then I felt a bit bad for some of the. I didn't get any Marvel Mezco, so I've got Marvel Mezco as well.
Yeah, you got to balance the scales. I get it.
It's terrible. I've got Storm collectibles are going on because I like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Then Golden Axe, that started happening. Oh, the missus has woke up now and looked at me like, you collect a lot of it.
Good morning, good evening, Cheeky Monkey Kiara.
Hi, you're right.
I can hear her too. That's great.
Yeah, she's woke up.
That's
Hello,
great.
dear.
That's great. All right. Yeah, still after that classic dick. That's oh my god. There are so many jokes that we can't even tell that go on in LNL. It's in the group chat for LNL. Not to make people jealous or anything. I mean, like half the people in the chat right now are in the LNL chat anyways. But it's we have a good time. We have a good time. It's very informative. We get a lot of it's almost like having a stock ticker, but for toys. Releases, who's doing what, things. Yeah, it's good. It's very informative. It's very informative. Sometimes before I even ask a question, someone's already asked it, and we get the answer for it. So yeah, pretty dope, pretty fun.
It just enables more toy purchases, doesn't it? Really. So I blame Cheeky Monkey for that because she told me to get more involved with the community. So she's the reason I joined Instagram. I joined YouTube. So I blame her completely. So she can't moan at me for buying too much stuff. It's her fault.
Yeah, definitely.
How many more lines do you collect now, Jay, than you did before you joined the community?
10, probably. Pick a number. Yeah.
10 more.
Probably because I didn't collect Super 7 like at all, but then now I collect Super 7. I've got all the Power Rangers on pre-order. I've got Transformers. I've got Thundercats. I ran out of Simpsons.
So the Simpsons. If Wave 1 doesn't drop soon, I'm getting. I wouldn't say frustrated because I still want Wave 4, Wave 5, and Wave 6, but I want Wave 1 to land. I want something to have in hand.
Yeah, I get the frustrations with Super 7, but I actually really love the delays because they're so expensive and I order far too many of them. I can't actually afford to pay for them with all the other stuff. And because we don't pay up front here for Super 7, we just put a 10% deposit down usually with our retailers. So the longer they delay them, it's fine with me because the bill gets delayed.
And these two lads are the masters of enabling, says Abnugler. Shout out to Rafa. Shout out to Rafa. Yeah, no, it's Super 7. You definitely have to tread lightly because they have so many different lines and they're all very good. There's something for everyone with Super 7 with the Ultimates, whether it's the Ultimates or the just the retro cardback style. Yeah, Tom, are you into Super 7 at all?
Yeah. Do you remember on Infinity Equation when Bobby Valor had that Subpar 7 T-shirt?
Subpar 7. No, I didn't see that.
Well, I designed him the T-shirt.
Wow. Okay. Ouch.
So I go up and down on Super 7. I always like the look at them at the pre-order stage, and then when they come in, my interest falls back because they never seem to quite live up to the digital renders.
Nice. Yeah. All right. What? All right. So if there was a box of burning Super 7s, safe to say you wouldn't piss on them, right?
I've got a lot of the turtles. I have got a lot of the turtles, but I've not got anything else.
What
I did have the ban on order, but I cancelled it. So
I think I've got Mumra in the Thundercats line. I've got the I've got too many turtles or too many of everything Ninja Turtles in Super 7, and then I picked up 2 of the bats for Comic-Con. But I think as far as G.I. Joe, I'm done outside of maybe Timber from Super 7. Maybe just because I'm starting this weird collection of everything Wolf. Like Timber's got to be in there, whether it's Hasbro, Super 7, he's got to be in there. Even though
Couldn't forget Mezco. There's a Mezco Timber coming.
Yeah, sounds pricey.
We don't know what it looks like though, because they just showed us like a silhouette.
Yeah,
comes with timber, but we're not going to show what it is.
Yeah. So what are some things on the horizon? Pre-order wise that you've either already put money down for or getting ready to.
Probably about every Mezco that's been announced but hasn't come out.
Yeah,
see my pre-order.
Well, I mean, you have time. Think of it like interest, or like a swear jar. Every time you scroll and there's no release yet, whatever a swear word, drop $1. Drop $1 in there, but pretty or a pound.
The longer they make me wait, the more I just pre-order. I just pre-order another one just to kind of pass the time. So
this will teach them.
Faster, I'd probably buy less.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. And that's kind of what you get with say Marvel Legends or Black Series as opposed to Mezco. It's you can get 3 to 5 waves of Marvel Legends in the time it took to get what's the last Mezco? Well,
last proper Mezco release, well, like mainstream Mezco release was Wolverine.
Yeah, and you've been seeing
that
was
one 2 or 3 months ago now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, it is slow, but it's quality, quantity. It's up to you as a consumer which way you want to go. I do like them. It's almost just like Fabergé eggs, though. I'm scared to move them because I don't want to rip the costume out. Now it's worthless to me. I don't know.
I haven't damaged any of mine. I've been lucky. Jay, have you damaged any of your Mezcos?
I haven't, but I'm a bit like Miguel. I don't like touching them. There's some I just won't move. They're vanilla pose and they're just in there. I've got a bit more brave recently. Batman's cape I'm just looking at. That's got a lovely wavy pose on, so I'm getting a bit better. But at first, no, I don't like to touch them. I've only ever broken one. It was a Harley Quinn, not the classic Harley Quinn. The egg just snapped off the wrist, but it was the tiniest little thing going. But luckily,
the female bodies are a bit dodgy, aren't they?
Yeah, so I do like to heat them up if I have to change the hands. So I borrow Cheeky Monkey's hair dryer on the low setting. I think I use it, to be fair, more than she does, actually. Half the figures go through the hair dryer treatment.
Yeah, no, definitely preheat. That's in my line of work, when you're cutting metal, preheating is key. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get to cut if you don't preheat. Same thing with these expensive figures. It's just break the things in, break them in a little bit. Yeah. Thomas, you've got Transformers in the back.
Yeah, I don't really. I used to collect Masterpiece Transformers quite a bit, but the prices have just gone stupid the last few years, so I kind of ducked out of it. But I've got kind of most of the characters that I'd want.
All right. Well, I mean, it's so. What would you say is your first love? Marvel, Transformer. I mean, there's so much.
Probably Marvel. Well, Star Wars really, but I've gone right off the Black Series recently. Star Wars is what got me into collecting.
So for a really good little while, there was nothing on the pegs except for like a Grief and a Quill. So that right there is very frustrating. That like you're not getting product out, and when you do, you're not really. It's like, oh, you made me wait this long for it. I waited forever for Bo-Katan, I think, for just to land in hand. So yeah, I mean, great figure. But I'm just saying the wait for it kind of it gets annoying. It
is frustrating. Do you collect across?
Initially, when I first started collecting, I was I'm sticking to my guns. So I'm just gonna do my core. I'm Han, Luke, Vader. The ones I like, and then I would even like look at the clones and be like, I would never buy a clone. That's a reason to print money. All they do is change the paint scope, change the molding just a little bit. Now look at me, I'm army building. Cody needs at least three troopers behind him. And how many of the Ahsoka troopers are you gonna have? But you need at least 4. That's the army builder mentality now. So yeah, I'm kind of vested now to where I need to start making separate shelves for just Black Series, because there's a lot of Black Series now.
Yeah, because I'm starting to think I'm really an original trilogy guy, so I just kind of at the moment I'm just focusing on that. But I mean, I do like Rogue One. I love Rogue One, so I consider that part of that kind of era. And Mando's just afterwards, so I do a bit of Mando as well. But
yeah. I mean, Mando's definitely in the zeitgeist, so they can push something out, and you'd be more inclined because it's still fresh in your mind. You and millions of other people are watching this show together. So the ones that I haven't really dove in too deep into are the sequels. I mean, I've got like the basics like Rey and Finn and just characters like that, but I'm not diving deep into the sequels yet. We'll see.
I sold all my sequel figures off.
Yeah.
If you want some sequel stuff, I'm trying to currently sell all my sequel stuff, so nobody seems to want to buy them.
Yeah. It's maybe that Crimson Trooper. That's one of the ones I could see doubling up on. Yeah. Well, do you have an accurate count? You would say of how many stormtroopers you have? Stormtroopers or clone troopers?
My clone troop, all my prequel stuff is boxed up at the moment because I've run out of shelf space. Really, it's been taken up by G.I. Joe, but I don't have that many. I don't really army build the stormtroopers that much. I've got maybe 4, I think. But.
Okay, I mean, four's a good amount. 4's a good amount if for doing shots. You don't necessarily have to have 19 of them. We can't all be Mark Tac. That's pricey.
Yeah, classified is the only thing that I've really army built to any degree, and it's not even close to the levels that Mark does it. So, yeah. I think I've got about 10 bats and 10 troopers.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number. Yeah, Jay Rafa commented that about your background. I was getting ready to bring it up as well. You got you got a friend in me background.
Yes, that was enabled by a Legends and Liquor group. Shout out Dan Who there for telling me to give Monkey a display area because she loves Toy Story. So I thought, right, she wants a display cube. I'll give her a whole sort of background in the living room here. So
wow.
I painted it up and hung her figures in the
Nice.
in there and made some little clouds, handmade. See, that's love for you.
Sweet. So Tom, the t-shirt designing, is that something that you did in the past, or just kind of out of necessity? How that?
I've always drawn. I mean, I have my own graphic design company. So
Okay.
But I don't get a lot of opportunity to do a lot of illustration work. It's generally just brochures and websites and stuff. But I just said, I think I was just chatting with Dan one time, and I said, "Oh, do you want me to do a t-shirt design?" So that was how it came about, really.
Nice.
There is another one that's half done, but we've never got around to finishing it.
Oh well. Drop it in the L&L chat one day, just to give us a tease of something, of things to come. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when that came out, or when it first started dropping, I was like, "Whoa, that is good!" But I was like, "I don't know, Rich, is that legit? Can that be sold?" Likeness wise, the Hasbro Bulldogs when it comes to the legal aspect of it. But I mean, there it is. We got it sold, right?
Well, they like Dan, so they probably let him off.
Yeah. Go easy on him. He's one of us. He's a pirate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Designed my logo in Microsoft Paint. I can't even use Photoshop. So now I've learned Tom's a graphic designer. Well, you've got to.
Yeah. There you go. Friends in high places. So Jay, tell us about your channel. Tell us about your channel for a little bit, if you could.
Right. Yeah. I started it yesterday because of the missus, because of Cheeky Monkey Kiara. She says you should share your collection. She says you got a lot of stuff. There was why do you collect it? I was like, well, it's collected for my own personal enjoyment. She's like, that's a bit weird. Why don't you show people? So I was like, right, okay, I'll try and do an Instagram and do a YouTube. So I filmed a few videos for YouTube. I do need a much better camera. I discovered my camera's absolutely shocking. I hear the iPhone's quite good, but I looked at one this morning, very pricey. I just try and film the whole collection really as I go around the room. I'm always literally spending weeks and weeks redesigning the toy room. If you give me a spare bedroom well, it used to be the spare bedroom.
Yeah,
then
now
we actually it's not anymore. No, it's actually now the master bedroom. Is now taken over by the toys, and we're in the small room. So the toy room's expanding. I've also, if you do look at some of the videos on the YouTube, I've blocked the window up and display in there, and I'm currently working on a video of me taking the wardrobe off, because there's a built-in wardrobe for the clothes. So the clothes are going to go in the garage, taking all the doors off, and I'm building a whole Marvel Legends sort of cupboard. So that's going on at the minute. So I just try and document the toy collection really as I go through, and I do buy a lot of stuff. But I can't afford to army build because I buy too many lines.
That you might be onto something, Jay. That might be the Marvel Legend in the cupboard. The Marvel, like the Indian in the cupboard. That might segue into a segment of your channel. What's in the cupboard today? You open it up and that's your design.
Yeah, we've got Marvel wallpaper in there and everything.
Yeah, nice. Killer Mike's gonna take over for just a quick second, guys. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a stick.
What's up, Wolfpackers?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. We got some Starbucks in the living room.
Cool.
Let's see. So what were you guys talking about before we came to swap out?
I was waffling on about my YouTube channel and sort of toy decoration, because I like to try and build basically a toy museum. I think in the bedroom is what I'm trying to do. I've also come downstairs over to the living room, all the Mezcos and the Mayfects are in the living room. We've got detoffs everywhere, so I was just waffling on about that. So I think Tom has toy cupboards. I'm sure he can tell you about his toy cupboards.
I do have toy. I have toy cupboards all over the place, but they're all kind of like, I'm only allowed them if nothing's on this display. Well, I'm allowed to. I've got like clear ones in the living room with Star Wars, but then I've got like cupboards that open up and they kind of hide away. They look like they're just the wall when they're not there. And then I open them up in the evening and stare at them for lots of time, admiring my collection.
Yeah,
Have you got-
that's kind of how it is over here. We just have like toys just randomly just thrown about. Like we have toys in the room, toys in the living room, toys in the bedroom. Like they're all over the place.
So are there any rooms without toys?
I don't even think there are. There might be some hidden toys in the bathroom too.
I was going to say I don't have any toys in the bathroom. We do have like a 4-foot Spider-Man poster above the toilet.
Yeah, no, we've got no toys in the bathroom. Not even the kids have got toys in the bathroom. To be fair.
Got a duck, I think, technically. I don't know. I've got no toys in the kitchen either. There's no toys in the kitchen. Anybody beat that? Anybody got toys in the kitchen?
I've got no toys in the kitchen.
There we go.
We might have some toys in the drawers somewhere. It might just be a random Spider-Man just sitting in the silverware drawer.
I've kind of got like dementia almost, so I will put things in certain spots and be like, oh well, I'm gonna leave this up here on the blade for the fan because why wouldn't I remember that it's there? But that way I know it's like in plain sight, and I forget about it. And you turn the fan on and the thing goes flipping flying somewhere.
That's when you know you've got too many figures when you're just chucking them in random drawers and leaving them lying around all over the place.
I'm thinking about maybe taking the cutlery out of the cutlery drawers now, put some figures in there.
You're not doing that.
Sorry, yeah.
You'll end up with someone serving a pot of like soup with them, Jay, and then you'll just be not happy at all.
They do go in there occasionally when I can't use the hairdryer. I need to use the hot water technique, so I'm boiling figures sometimes in her coffee cup.
You want to come in now?
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Killer Mike. You say bye or?
Thank you, Mike.
Cheers.
Deuces, Wolfpack, and our two guests who may or may not have toys hidden around the whole house. Alright, deuces, guys.
All right. Thank you, Killer Mike. Thank you. Killer Mike just had his homecoming. It's kind of like a, I guess, what would you call him in the UK? It's like a cotillion, like a Sadie Hawkins. I'm not even sure if you guys have something like that, but it's like it's the big game for their team, their school. They at halftime they announced the king and queen of homecoming. So yeah, guys, I had to step out and grab a freshie. Are you guys still drinking anything tonight or?
I'm just on the water.
Okay.
I'm on the X-Men '92 bottle. But
Nice.
It is just water. Yeah. No, I haven't drunk since 2014.
Hey, congrats! Congrats!
We had a bet between each other who could go longer without drinking, and it's still going on because nobody's cracked yet.
Really? So you and your mates, had a.
No, me and the missus. Me and
Oh, gotcha. Okay, even better.
And I don't let her intend to beat me, so it's been 8 years now. But
What does the other person get if you lose?
we never really established that. We were the last time I think we had a drink. It was the 2014 World Cup when England got eliminated. So she was just plastered on the floor, passing out, and I wasn't very happy. So we're like all hungover and like we'll just stop this, I think. And then it just we're like, right, I bet you go longer than me. She's like, no, I bet you go longer than you. And then out of pure stubbornness, you see, part of the collector mentality, I think, stubbornness.
Yeah, definitely. Sweet. All right, so we've covered drinking problems. We've covered army building. We cover a lot. We cover a lot on this. No, I'm just messing. No,
Are we live?
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I've lost.
Oh,
Tom. I can hear Tom. Where is it?
Oh man, chat. Let us know if we're still live. I don't see any interruption on the performance here. I think there is a delay. There is a delay. So no, I'm looking at the replay of ourselves now. I think we're still good. Oh,
I think we're on, but
still live, says Jamie. All right, good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the video on the phone. It's about 30 seconds behind.
Yeah. And I think as we keep going, the time that I was on crack and did
Hello, if anyone can hear us.
11 hours.
We don't know.
I can hear and see.
we're still live.
All right, cool. Yeah, that time for the longer you go, the
Can't hear
longer
Miguel.
the longer the delay. You can't hear me?
I've lost him as well.
All right, you got me? Can you hear me now?
Technical difficulty.
Yeah, technical difficulties. Working just fine, says the chat. All right, you guys cannot hear me. Let me see.
And it's fine. Maybe it's just us.
I'm hearing you guys. I'm hearing you guys, but you guys are not hearing me. Let me see. We hear you. All right.
Chat saying it's fine.
Check.
I can't hear anything other than you, Jay.
Uh-oh.
No,
All
I can
right.
only hear you. Hello,
All right.
chat. You can apparently still hear us. We cannot hear our hosts.
Yeah, we can't communicate with
Do a
each
little
other.
dance.
There I've got, Jay. I've got the
There you go. I mean, get something to dance with.
He does look good. He does look good, doesn't he?
He does look good. He's kind of like
I think you hit the
he's very
microphone
cool,
button.
but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with
Here.
him. Stick him on the shelf with the rest
Technical
of the others.
support from Killer Mike.
I did
He's
like
just
the
like,
look.
I'm thinking it'd be cool if he was like a bank robber rather than a builder. So I was thinking he's got the blowtorch to crack safes. And
Test.
I heard test. Hello.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
All right,
We're good.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, we are back.
Our in-house IT guy, Killer Mike, guys. Not only is he let me pull up the picture real quick. Not only was he, well, you guys saw it on the IG. It was his homecoming. I mentioned it, yeah. But yeah, shout out to him. Thank you for that. We'd be lost. We'd be lost without him. Shenanigans, yeah. Tanner's got it. Tanner with 3 N's, inside joke. But yeah, he regularly pulls our butts out of the fire. Out of 97 episodes, I would say 104 times he's pulled our butts out of the fire, coming in here and doing technical support for us. It happens quite often. It happens quite often. But yeah, what were we talking about before the power outage? Do you guys remember? Yeah, hey.
no,
I saw Tom's
we're
Gomez.
talking about having figures all over the house, weren't we?
Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, have you guys tried doing the panel hunts in your areas? Well, you guys don't have the targets where they have the panels. Walmart over here in America doesn't have panels either. So at Walmart you can't do the whole panel flipping trick to try to find what the scalpers hide or people hide just in general. But yeah, have either of you guys been to America? Been on this side of the pond?
Yeah, I've been a few times.
Yeah, with East Coast, West Coast.
I've been to New York 3 times. Florida, I think I've been twice now. In California a couple of times as well.
Nice. Did you have the pleasure of going to a Walgreens per se, or popping into a Target?
Yeah, I've been in a few Walgreens.
Yeah.
I never found anything worth buying in any of them, but yeah, I've been in a few.
It's very difficult. Like if unless there's an exclusive being released at the time, I do my best not to go in there because it's just yeah. It's
Have any of the Walgreens exclusives over the last year actually been in stores?
what's the girl with the fire? Binary. Binary, yeah. But Binary was mine. Actually came from Tac Tac. Binary and Sentry came from Tac Tac. So he shipped them out to me because same thing. It was just super dry. Looking for Jigsaw, I was able to find like 4 of the Cody troopers. I think they were the 112. I want to say the yellow Walgreens exclusives. I was finding those, and I was passing around to other people because I think what did I do? I think I did 2 or 3 on the army build on those, and then just whatever I found, I was messaging people to see if they want them. Because Walgreens exclusives are up there with being different. I would say Walmart exclusives are the hardest to get, followed by Walgreens, a very close second, Walgreens, and Target exclusives. You can find them. They're difficult. You just it's more luck, but you have better odds of getting a Target exclusive than you would a Walmart. Walmart's just it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that the volume that gets sent out.
So with the Walmart exclusives, have you tried to get any of these ones that are on the kind of weird? You have to buy a code and then you scan the code and then you have to like decide whether you're going to store it in an online digital vault or ship it.
Yeah,
I've been hearing loads of stuff about that.
No, I'm Walmart exclusives. I'm going into stores, digging through shipper boxes, trying to find what I need. That's the way you find the Walmart exclusive. I don't think I've ever even heard of this. You said you have to buy it.
I can't remember what it was called. Have you heard of it, Jay?
Yeah, I think it literally started on Friday. So Necker have done a deal. They're calling it Auto T, where you have to buy. You can buy your collectibles, I think, online. These Walmart exclusives. They're doing it with Turtles, but you don't have to have it shipped to you. They can store it, I think, for up to 2 years in their digital vault. And if you decide to never ship it to you, you can just sell it within the app. And take a cut of the sale.
Wow! So that's
have it shipped to you. It seems very strange.
What that is doing is bringing scalping to a whole new level where Walmart is now getting a cut of the scalping because you can ship within app, right? For say you're lucky enough to lock one of these exclusives down, right? And because the Walmart exclusives, a $20 figure will go for easily $40 on secondary markets in hand. Like people will go into your flea markets or something like that. They go up now with this app that you guys are talking about. It'll still sell for that secondary market price, but now Walmart is getting a cut from it. I'm smart because it's going to happen anyways. It's going to happen anyways. You're just
it seems like something they're just doing with Necker, I think, at the moment. But yeah, they might roll it out to all sorts of different things. But they definitely get a 5% cut. I heard of the secondary sale. If you
there you go. Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to try to outsmart the scalper because it's tough. It's tough being an out-of-box collector in an in-box world, but when the secondary markets are just ridiculous, if you're not there when the NECA man arrives to drop off the stuff at Target, you're not going to get it. That's how cutthroat it is out here for certain. Like Jay, the one that you have now, I've never even seen that one in the wild yet. The NECA man literally puts them out. And there's already someone waiting for I'll take 3 of those, buddy. It's pretty.
That's it.
It's pretty.
I got that direct from Necker when they did the week's pre-order back months ago. I think they get them from.
Yep. Interesting. Interesting developments. So that's in the U.S. too. Then not just worldwide. I always like to look at different. Just kind of get different looks at it, like why people are doing this or why people are doing that. Like usually it's always money. Money makes you want to do certain things. But yeah, let's shift that over to back over to the light side. Yeah. What are some things you guys want to start seeing from Hasbro? What are some products that you would like in hand or in development soon? One of mine. I mean, we talked about it right at the beginning with the Man Thing. I'm ready for a re-release of that. I'd like to see what a Werewolf by Night is going to look like. Someone named me.
The same after I watched it last night.
What's that?
I was thinking exactly the same after I watched it last night. We need like a 3-pack almost with Man Thing, Werewolf by Night, and Elsa Bloodstain.
Yeah, definitely. They did sort of a callback to the old 50s movies going black and white, and then just the format. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Disneyland in California, but they when you go into the Haunted Mansion, there's this, you go down an elevator shaft and you get the narration. It's the narration in Werewolf by Night. It seemed almost like it was right out of the Haunted Mansion, and those first, God, I think like the first 15 minutes were just for me, they were gold, because it gave you a really good intro to it, and then it gave you backstory to the people that you were watching, but just enough. It didn't give, the rest of the hunters, they didn't go into like a 3-minute backstory about them. It gave you just enough for the principal characters, and I think that there's room for a prequel and a sequel if they want to do special presentations. Again, there's definitely room to go in either direction. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see more. I think even just bringing them into things like the Blade movies, or just kind of expanding that whole kind of horror side of the Marvel universe.
Yeah.
What would you feel, Miguel, if they released those 3 figures, but they were black and white?
People would instantly pick them up because Hasbro hasn't or Marvel Legends hasn't had really a black and white, like on purpose. I think I definitely would. I could see people, I could see a little bit of backlash. It would be one of those, just probably just like a variant. Release the 3-pack variant as well as the 3-pack, standard color. I would probably pick up both just because it's the variant, and we haven't had since 2017. How many variants do you think we've had in Marvel Legends? Not a lot, right? It's you could probably count them on one hand.
Yeah, I can't really think of many.
Yeah, no. But to answer your question, I'd pick up a black and white man thing. I'd pick up a black and white werewolf.
Yeah, I think it could be cool. I mean, I'd probably prefer color over black and white, but I could definitely see them doing a black and white version. Yeah, definitely. Jay, what are your thoughts on Werewolf by Night? Whether it's in figure form, movie review, anything? Give us what you got.
Yeah, I watched it yesterday. I really enjoyed it. It was so refreshing to see something very different. I like the fact they kept some of the gory stuff in. You saw the blood and stuff. It wasn't cut away. I'm quite a fan of old sort of Alfred Hitchcock movies. So the fact it was black and white and that style, I really did enjoy that.
The chocolate syrup in the shower really came to mind when it really got gory. That was one of the things I thought about.
I like the music as well. The use of music was clever. There was touches of the soundtrack of Psycho in there, stuff from Wizard of Oz when like the color comes in things. So that's.
Me and the Wolf Mother were kind of shouting things out at the time, but yeah, Psycho, Wizard of Oz, the Jason, not the but the like when he's actually making the kill, the orchestra sound. We got that one. We got at the very beginning when the hunt is about to start, when he's walking when he's walking in with the obolo that's on fire, and anytime he hits the note, it starts to flame up. That's from A Quiet Place. That's the soundtrack from A Quiet Place. We got so The Shining, or not The Shining. Sorry, we got Psycho, Jason, A Quiet Place. Oh, God, there was like there was at least two other ones, two other movie references, and they know what they're doing. They know that people are looking for little Easter eggs and things like that. But yeah, definitely the music was very good with everything. The one scene where Jack transforms, and you get the shot of a corridor. Right, that was something very. There was so many different styles of directing in just that one shot. It looked like something out of Christopher Nolan Tenet, or even Inception. The way the angle of the corridor looked, and then when the werewolf got in there and they started cutting people up with the black syrup, I instantly thought of Alfred Hitchcock, and just so many different things happening in just that one scene that only lasted about 30 seconds, but it was a really good scene. What are your thoughts about the werewolf in itself, the werewolf reveal? What I don't know, just shout off whatever you guys like, man. I'm going crazy over here.
No, I like the werewolf. I thought the design was good. It wasn't too. It was a more human-like werewolf. Like as I say, Werewolf by Night is in the comics from what
Yeah.
I've seen. It's not. They didn't have the big sort of snout or anything.
Yeah, more lichen, like these guys would be more lichen if you had to categorize them in anything.
But yeah, so I thought it was just a really good presentation. Really, I didn't have any faults with it at all. Which is, say, this year the MCU hasn't been particularly great in my opinion. I've liked She-Hulk, I found that quite funny, but some of the other stuff hasn't. The films this year haven't really done a lot for me. So it was nice to have something refreshing, and hopefully that steads well for Wakanda Forever as well. So I'm looking forward to that. So hopefully that's getting the MCU back on track.
Yeah, Wakanda Forever, right around the corner, Tom, did you see any comparisons between, say, what we saw with Werewolf by Night with the black and white, and DC Dark with Constantine or something like that? To me, those slight comparisons where you're going down a much darker path. Like I said, that those first 15 minutes, I think to me seemed kind of like I don't know, they centralized everything in those first 15 minutes, and from there I was locked. I was all in. But would you see any comparisons to like what DC Dark is doing in their animated
I'm not
universe?
really familiar with DC Dark.
Oh, okay. So it's they're kind of like Constantine and those guys kind of moving towards a darker, more I guess mythical, magical, dark magic kind of. Yeah. But yeah, no, it definitely opens up a lot of things with Moon Knight, Blade, even Doctor Strange with some of the things going on. I knew nothing about the Bloodstone prior to this, so it's opening up my eyes to a lot of different things that I didn't even know were on around.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how they work those characters into the rest of the MCU, because I think what was great was it was something completely different, and you did. I agree with Jay. I think the movies this year have been a bit. They're okay, but they didn't blow me away or anything. I think Thor was particularly disappointing.
I've actually yet to see Thor either. I keep saying, it's on Disney Plus. Well, when there's time, but you want what you want. You watch what you want to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think for me it was like one of my favourite things I've seen in the MCU in a long time, and just I think what came out at the end was you had these three great characters that came out of it at the end, and if they can weave those into the larger MCU somehow, I think that's going to be better for the MCU as a whole. Yeah. I think the more they can bring in more of those kind of strange backwater characters into the MCU, it's going to do it favours.
Yeah, one of the things I saw on YouTube was that they actually cut about 10 minutes of the original runtime and then kind of repurpose it or recategorize it into just horror instead of a horror comedy. Where I think some of the things that people didn't like about Thor: Love and Thunder was that they were trying to sneak in too many one-liners or too many punchlines. They definitely with. I didn't feel like they used jokes to cut the tension in Werewolf by Night. There were definitely some lighter moments in the movie or in the special presentation. I wouldn't say that I saw them using humor to kind of cut the tension. Would you?
Whatever humor there was felt very, very dark. It wasn't like they were trying to pull gags all the time. So yeah, it didn't feel like a comedy, but there were moments that were humorous. But
outside of maybe his name's Ted,
kind of overt way.
Yeah.
But I was watching it with my 14-year-old son, and I was laughing at stuff, and he was almost looking at me like I was some kind of sick weirdo laughing at the things I was laughing at. But.
Yeah. Well, sweet. Guys, what time is it UK over there? Is my math right? 1 a.m.
1 a.m. Yeah.
1 a.m. Yeah. Well, I'll let you guys get on. I appreciate you guys coming on and putting the effort in, putting your best foot forward for this. Really, is this the latest you've ever streamed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, just I was on an inner circle at 1:45, but I think I was off before 1. So yeah.
Yeah, and just as a just to show you guys the difference in time zone, I'm barely getting off work right now. If I'd have played by the rules right now, I'm playing Ferris Bueller's Day Off. If I had played by the rules in 2 minutes, I'm off work. So that kind of puts into perspective how time zones work, I guess. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
But yeah, no, guys.
Thanks for the invite, Miguel. That's really kind of you.
What's that?
Thanks for the invite.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. If you know, I'm extending it to all the UK guys, man. If I missed anybody, message me up here, and we'll keep going for a while. But yeah, definitely want to include you guys in there. It's we're all good buddies over in at the Legends of Liquor and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. It was a nice surprise. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll come on. It'll be great. Yeah, so yeah, it was really good fun.
It was one of those things where, you know how you like mentally answer a text message and then you forget about it. That's kind of what I did too. Same thing, like, oh yeah, make sure you tell Jay. And then 2-3 days pass by and I'm checking messages, like Jay never messaged me back. I was like, because you didn't tell him in the first place. That's but yeah, no. Apologies for very last minute, but yeah, thank you to both of you guys for coming on.
No problem at all. Very, very kind of you to let us on. So
cheers, Miguel.
Yeah. All right, guys. We will see you. You guys are coming on to Legends of Liquor tomorrow night, right? Or tomorrow morning, right? Or evening. All right, guys. We will see you there.
Point tomorrow. Today. Yes.
Yeah. Definitely. All right, guys. Well, thanks for coming on. We will see you guys on the next one.
Yes,
See you later.
Cheers.
Those are the guys. Let me Yeah. Oh, okay. So we've got the next guys in the chat. Let me send the link now. I'm gonna try it the old-fashioned way. Tanner said he needed it to send it through via chat or in the IG. Sorry, I'm surfing and doing this and that. I'm gonna send it this way real quick and then see if it works. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. All right, guys. In just a few moments, we will have the next group in here. You know him very well. He's a mod in our channel, Mr. Jamie Guchar, winner of Her Highness the NECA Queen. All right, that is sent. All right, let me close that. Close that. Don't need that. Let me drop that there, right there. You can check out our next guest is going to be Super Turk 5000, Tanner himself. I'll be right back, guys. right, boys, and we're back. Boom, 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 boom. Let me check the. All right. I want a Super Turk $4.99 or $4.999. That's funny. Go follow me, people, if you don't already. Please, thank you. Yeah. You got the Herald 2-pack. Yeah, definitely dope 2-pack. Definitely, I would say the centerpiece would be this guy. It's a package deal. It's a package deal. You want this guy, you're gonna have to pay for this guy. So I've yet to pull the trigger on it. I need to though. I need to because I'm picking up Galactus. All right, let me see. We've got one guy in. Tanner, does that work for you? The link I sent you via email, or do you need it? Hang on 1 second. Let me check something out. Alright, let me see. Let me resend that. Alright, we've got Jamie waiting in the wings. We'll bring him on shortly. Let me check an email real quick. All right. Bam. Let's go with one for now. Oh, that's not working at all. Dang it. All right, let's get out of that for right now. All right, Jamie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Sweet. All right. So at the moment, Jamie, you are just a ghostly figure on the stream. Appreciate you for trekking it out, for sticking with us. You can't see me, right? You can't see me right now?
No, I can't see anything.
All right.
Just
well
a
then.
grey screen.
How about now?
I can see you now.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, let's see if that changes. No. We don't want that view. All right, let me figure some stuff out while we apologize to Jamie for. Oh, you know what, dummy.
Good. I've just copied the link and sent it to Tanner.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. All right, there we go. We got it fixed. All right, Jamie. It has been a while. You're Tanner, my man. What's up?
What's up? 1 second. Ooh. Sorry, my headphones aren't turned on.
All good.
Oh, how's it going, all?
Hey, it's like we never left, guys. It's like we never left. Both of the lads, both of the mates, having a good old time. Having a good old time.
Before we start, I got somebody here that wants to say hello.
Okay. Nice.
Monstrosity.
Completely built.
Yes. Yes. Thank you again for supplying me with that.
If you guys didn't know, we did a pitch and catch. I pitched it, he caught it. A pitch and catch.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. And anytime, bro. Anytime. You know, if you ever need something, I got your back. I got your back.
Cool.
Another guy that the Wolfpack really loves, Jamie. How are we doing up there, Jamie?
I'm good. Getting by.
Yeah, well, man, apologies for keeping you guys up. What time is it local time for you?
About 10 past
Something
1.
past 1. Yeah.
Yeah, about 10 past.
If I was gonna do it on any night, it'd be a Saturday night, right? You guys got the day off tomorrow.
Yeah.
So for me, Legends and Liquor comes on at 10 a.m. But it's kind of a treat tomorrow because it's going to be on just a little bit later, so I can sleep in a little bit. I can maybe get a toy hunt in. That's there's conflicting schedules sometimes because sometimes I'm watching Legends and Liquor while I'm out hunting. Sunday mornings are a good day to hunt for figures. Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't
Go,
really
Jamie.
got that problem here.
I mean, the only thing I really go hunting for is but this is just whenever I'm in Smith's, which is like a local toy shop, is the Pokemon Select figures. So, yeah, that's the only thing I really go hunting for. That's
Okay, so
Yeah.
not the Jazzware figures, right?
yeah, the Jazzware ones.
Okay.
Yeah. They're all kind of behind me, just over there.
I think that enabler Brandon got me for a Charizard. I haven't dove in any further yet, but yeah, Charizard was definitely enabled by Brandon.
Yes. I blame him as well for me too. Yes.
The Tanner is the biggest influencer here, I think, in terms of getting people to buy stuff.
Yeah. Cheers to you. Is that a Koppelberg I see?
It is. I'm repping a bit of Dan Who here.
Yeah, I recognize the label. Right now, I'm having one of these. I'm actually breaking keto today. I don't know. I just felt it. You know, I'm with my mates. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Celebration.
Yeah.
I'm the only one not drinking. I forgot normally I only drink when I'm out, or when I'm out or in the mood for it. So I figured I could go and get one, but yeah.
Yeah, no, one a.m. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I'm actually I'm not sure if you guys remember Rafa was in here because I think he was the one asking about it. But buzz balls, they're these little they almost look like Christmas tree ornaments. They cost $3 at your local liquor store. They come in all different flavors. When I tell you that's bang for your buck, I'm not talking Marvel Legends. I'm talking like one will have you good, two will have you ready to fight somebody for the price of $6. For the price of $6.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a rum guy myself, but that's a different thing entirely.
Yeah. No, I'm a Cuba Libre if I'm dipping into rum.
Yes.
No, I'm
Captain Morgan, Sailor Jerry's. Yes, Jay, you're a man after my own taste. Yeah.
Got the with the knee up, with the knee up, the captain.
Yeah.
Nice. Guys, my mom is I'm jealous right now on the 12th. She's gonna be flying out to the UK. I think she's gonna be out there for about a month. She's gonna be in London. She's gonna be in
London.
Yeah, she's gonna be in Turkey. She's gonna be in Greece. I was just like, bro, that's like all the places where all my friends are. That's like, just can you drop me off?
Yeah, you know what? Depending on where in London she is, yeah, we'll take her out. Whatever, I'm in London anyway, so meet her up, take her to all the sites and whatnot.
Yeah. Show her Smith, show her In Demand Toys, all that stuff. Yeah, nice. Man, well, I mean, there's a lot going on just here with everything that we're doing right now with the whole British invasion thing. But then there's this whole thing going on in New York right now. Some kind of a Comic-Con or something like that. Have you guys seen any news? Anything that's wowed you that you're like?
I mean, this is.
Go
You
ahead.
go first, Jay. You go
I-
first, Jay. Come.
I've been sort of trying to stay away from it as much as I can because my wallet's crying
Yeah.
at the moment. So
I mean,
if I don't see it, then I can't buy it.
Yeah, don't they know that HasCon was just last week?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, with me, because one of the shows I'm part of, Turtles and Tea, we've got a show on Tuesday covering NYCT. So, yeah, I've been paying close attention to that turtle good, as you would put it. That good.
Good.
Some interesting things in the pipeline. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see when the pre-orders come out because I may have to pick a couple of those things up because I'm really liking that Universal Monster line, and now that they've announced Casey, oh yes.
I mean, we all kind of predicted that it was going to be Phantom of the Opera with the half mask. It kind of had to be, but yeah, it's a good line. When you see them all laid out like that, I'm like, it wouldn't be that hard to backtrack. It wouldn't be that hard to backtrack right now. You wait 6 months.
Yeah, they're all still relatively new. The first one came out at the start of the year.
Yeah.
So if you want, and so far in the UK at least, I've only had Raph and Leo. Still waiting on everything else. I think my April direct from Nick has been dispatched, but it's still a relatively small line, and I believe I heard when they first came out with it, it's only going to be 8 figures, so relatively small line, easy to complete, and they look really, really good. They're some of my favorite figures of the year so far.
Yeah. Definitely NECA knows what they're doing when they're pulling on. Well, it's just 2 lines, and they're dropping right about at the perfect time, which is Halloween time right now. Jamie Lee Curtis is getting ready to release a movie that she's released. How many Halloweens has Jamie Lee Curtis done? At least 5, 6. So but they always drop right around this time. It's good timing. Good timing on those.
Yeah, it's like the always good timing to do this kind of stuff around about Halloween. I was listening to a podcast, the one Halloweeny movie where they didn't do that, you guys referenced earlier, Hocus Pocus, that came out in like June, July.
Really?
Because they didn't want it clashing. Yeah, they didn't want it clashing with Nightmare Before Christmas, which they released at Christmas, Halloween time, and they thought would be a bigger movie. So Hocus Pocus didn't do that well in the cinema.
Well, one was released through Buena Vista, which is their kind of sister company, and then Nightmare Before Christmas was a full blown Disney. So one was the redheaded stepchild on that release.
Yeah, and it was an interesting podcast from what I've heard. It was Wizard and the Bruiser. They cover. They do like episodes on a Monday. They cover like geeky topics and popular pop stuff. A little bit of everything. It's quite good. It's quite funny. I like listening to it on my way to and from work, basically.
Yeah, definitely. What I caught a little bit of driving to work and zip. I was flying on the freeway coming back here, but Unparalleled and Dan last night. Well, for us last night. For you guys, we early in the morning. I had a football game for Killer Mike, so I wasn't able to watch it live, but I did watch some of that on the commute home. Well, not watch, but it was on while I was driving. But yeah, that was a good time. Have you guys checked that one out at all?
Yeah, I checked that out about an hour before I came on here. I watched the full nearly 3 hours of conversation. It was good to see them together.
Yeah. No, they definitely play well off each other's. Off each other's. They definitely play well off each other, and it's that contrast too. It's Dan's very polite and Wade's kind of out there, so it's good to see things bouncing off of each other. It's I enjoyed it. But yeah.
I haven't watched it yet, so I will probably end up catching it tomorrow. So
Yeah.
I will go on your word. saying it's quite interesting. A lot of people have said it's good. I just haven't had the chance to catch up, and it's 3 hours, so I've got to have that set 3 hours to actually sit there and watch it in one go.
Yeah, he's a maniac. He's a maniac for going those hours. Definitely a nap. Definitely some tea. Combination of all those.
I think he went from like 3 a.m. till 6 our time.
Yeah, no, it's because he Wade goes on. I think it's 7 p.m. here. Seven to he goes roughly to about 7 to 10, our time. Yeah, fun times, man. Guys, we always have fun in the chats. We're always DMing and talking all kinds of nonsense with each other. It's always fun to like actually do this. Like we don't get to do this nearly enough. Yeah, no, I'm just basking in everything right now. I'm just enjoying being with my mates. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
Tanner and I have actually met in person.
Yes.
So
Yeah. A few weeks ago, when WWE were having a pay-per-view in Cardiff, Wales, so I ironically stayed around Jay's that weekend, and then when we were in Cardiff, Jamie got down after some car troubles on the way down, right?
Yeah. The tyre blew out and all sorts. So, but we got there.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you got there. I remember seeing the picture, and it really did warm my heart because it's for like the last 2 years we've all kind of connected and been friends through this internet, these interwebs or whatever. And we said, once the pandemic was over, dies down, we're all gonna link up, we're all gonna hang out, this that. You guys actually followed through with it and did it. That was really when I saw it, I was just like, yes, that right there is what it's all about. That's what it's all about right there, man.
I think the weirdest thing is realizing that people have legs. Because you don't see their legs.
Yeah. You guys can't see it in the stream, but I can see Tanner's legs off screen right now. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but that really good point, Jamie. Really good point. We've got legs. We've got legs.
I think a couple of us are also meeting in a few weeks as well because there's a Comic-Con coming up in London, MCM. So I know I'm going. Jamie, you're going, right?
I'm still undecided. I think I might be going. It depends on, like, my brother lives in Greenwich, so it depends on him.
Sure. So I believe Dan and Brandon are going as well. So it'd be good to finally meet both of those guys as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then is D23 going to be in London this next year, or what's coming to London the next?
I think we're getting a Star Wars celebration.
Okay, yeah. LA had it this year. I think you guys get it next.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be cool too. A lot of people converging to London. One of the things that you guys probably don't care, but and NFL football is in London now. I think 6:30 in the morning my time will be kickoff.
Incidentally enough, 2 of the 3 games they're doing in London, they're actually playing at the football team I support stadium. So it's literally a stone's throw away from me.
Nice.
So theoretically, if I wanted to go, I could go. Now I know I've got my cousin going, and he's got a couple of spare tickets. So I may check it out. But yeah, it seems I've got to see what else I have going on at the time. But,
yeah. Well, definitely, I think this is the best matchup we've sent there in. I don't know, since we started sending teams to London. It's both teams are 3-1. I think for the price of admission alone, go see number 12 in green. Aaron Rodgers is a freaking Jedi. He will throw that ball up there really, really high, and it magically lands where it needs to land. There's no rhyme or reason for how he does it, but he just throws it up there, and 6 points. The crowd goes crazy. Yeah, if you can, check out some of the magic that Aaron Rodgers can do. I know, most of you guys probably, Tom Brady and aside from a few other people, right? But yeah, Aaron Rodgers, pretty good player.
Mm-hmm. Be sure to YouTube it after tomorrow or something. Yeah.
Yeah, save your 300 pounds. Save your 300 pounds.
Yeah. Tickets are expensive. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. I went to go see the 49ers in Chicago, and I was like, when's the next time I'm going to be in Chicago, in Soldier Field, which is 98 years old. It's creeping up on 100. When's the next time you're going to be in a historic building like that? So get good seats. And yeah, at the time it sounds like a good idea until you hit that checkout button and you're just like, damn. All right.
Yeah.
I get that. When we were at the wrestling show, I got like floor seats, and I didn't like my seats, so I paid £200 for other seats. And then by the time I got to the seats, they were worse. We couldn't be bothered to go back down. So and then I ended up watching it on the screen anyway.
Yeah. You're looking up like this, right?
Yeah.
Well,
heck, I had a really good view at that show, so I can't complain. In fact, I think I got a picture on my Instagram of my view, and it's a really good view. So, yes.
Nice.
We ended up with seats. We ended up with seats in all 3 levels because my brother had bought seats, I had bought seats, and then I bought extra seats when we were there. So we ended up giving some seats to some woman and her kid, and like over Facebook.
Nice. Yeah. Sweet. Guys, what are we thinking so far on She-Hulk? We're how many episodes are we in? Six episodes. We just got a big reveal, which if you guys aren't up to date, get up to date. Everyone in the chat, right? You guys are up to date, right?
Yeah, up to date. I'm fairly certain next week is the finale as well.
If the wall break has any truth to it, we're looking at the finale next week.
I almost don't want it to end. But I think it's wholesome, it's fun, it's different, and it's just something that you can. It's very escapism. That's.
Yeah, I agree. It's the past 2 Disney Plus shows I really liked with She-Hulk and Ms. Marvel because it's something different. It's focusing on. It's not your cookie cutter movies following the same formula over and over again. It's something different. Same with the next film we'll probably discuss, but we'll get onto that later. But She-Hulk has been a lot of fun. It's caused some controversy, but as Eric Bischoff says, controversy creates cash. So
there you go.
It's always good.
There you go. Yeah. One thing that I really like about the show, like there's things I can point at it, but the beauty about the fourth wall break is that Jennifer Walters points out the flaws. She did that in, I want to say it was episode 2 or 3, where she's like, oh, what is this just gonna be a guest spot every other week or something like that, which is one of the things that the haters were saying is that the actress can't carry the show. She needs help. She needs help with the heavy lifting from Bruce Banner, from Wong, from so and so. But when you point it out yourself, then it's kind of hard to punch someone that's telling you, punch me right here.
Yeah. I also like the fact that it's bringing the lesser known characters to the spotlight that won't necessarily get a shot in the show, in any show going forward. It's like that last week's one, where she went to the retreat. There were so many small characters because of it. It's just kind of like, oh, that's quite cool. They made it into the MCU this way.
Yeah.
And it's you kind of want to see more with them because of it now that they've been introduced that way.
Yeah. Well, I won't get into it. I'll wait till we segue in. But there was a movie where I can see room for a prequel because they introduced you to some characters a little bit. We'll get to talking about that in just a little bit. We'll stay on She-Hulk. Charlie Cox, familiar sounding name, right? If you're like me and you watch Boardwalk Empire, you remember Charlie Cox. No, that's a completely different show. Completely different show. Yeah. No. So. not as big of a shock as when we saw Charlie Cox in No Way Home.
Far From Home.
Or
No Way Home,
yeah. Not as big of a jaw drop because that one was like the ultimate jaw drop, but it did catch me off guard, with because there was so much going on in the courtroom, and it's like, well, yeah, wait a minute, why isn't his lawyer in there? And then the door busts open, just like, oh, son of a bitch, I'm in. Yeah.
I think they had to do it. They're the two lawyers of Marvel. They had to bring them together at some point, whether it be on Daredevil or She-Hulk.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see it again with them two on opposing teams.
Yeah, back in New York, maybe. Yes.
Well, I like that they pointed that out. That you're West Coast, or I'm West Coast, you're East Coast. We're not going to see each other very much, but when we do, it's and you slide over the other scene. What do we think of Daredevil in the red and gold suit? Would you have liked that? Would you have liked a darker suit? Would you have liked a solid red? Or
for me, I always prefer the red. Sorry, Tanner.
No, you go.
I think the red is iconic. I think obviously we had Ben Affleck with a red suit. The red suit is synonymous with Daredevil, I think. But I appreciate the yellow. I'm just happy with anything.
Yeah.
So with me, the yellow suit is traditionally Daredevil's first appearance, right? And this is Daredevil's first appearance in the MCU. So it seems kind of apt that they went with the yellow suit for his first appearance.
Yeah.
So I like the fact that they went with it. And it looks really, really good. Yeah. With his manner in the show, it fit the show, even though it doesn't quite fit Daredevil's character. But because it fits the show he's more bubbly, he's more bright, he's sarcastic, he's not, I don't really associate that with him, but we're seeing that was quite a refreshing change as apart from the whole dark and brooding we got in the Netflix shows as well, right?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to allude to as well. Did we kind of in Call of Duty terms when they dumbed down a gun a little bit, you kind of nerfed it. They nerfed down the gun. Do you think that they're doing that with the Daredevil character just a little bit because it's not supposed to be as dark?
For me, go ahead, Tanner. I'll let you answer this.
Oh, thank you. So for me, it's the case of I think because the whole She-Hulk show premise is a comedy, is meant to be light-hearted, you can do that was aimed for them to do. I don't think he was nerfed, let's say, but I think it's a case of it's a way to introduce him, and then when he gets his own show with Born Again, they can introduce Daredevil proper and evolve the character further.
Yeah.
In his own show.
Yeah, I can see that.
For me, I think that obviously you don't interact with people the same way every time you see them, or I would talk to you guys very differently than I would talk to my mum. So actually seeing him be more realised and actually having these quips and these sarcasms and stuff like that, it's refreshing because it makes him more real. He's not going to be broody all the time. He's going to have his light-hearted moments, and sometimes threats they're not going to be perceived as big deals to these characters. So that could be why he is more light-hearted.
Yeah, and I think too, as from a writing standpoint, you need someone to deliver the joke. You need someone to give the one-liner. So from a writing standpoint, I would say kind of pass the ball around. Maybe you give it to Jen Walters. Maybe you give it to her in She-Hulk form, where she gets the one-liner. Maybe now it's Daredevil. Maybe now it's Matt Murdock. So they definitely kind of did a little bit of that in this particular episode. I was happy with it. I did see a little difference, just slight difference. But I mean, two different networks, guys. I'm happy. I'm happy that we got the same person cast from the Netflix to Disney Plus, because they could have went a whole different direction and said, you know, screw the fans, we don't care, we're here to make some of this stuff. But they kept that chain going. Not necessarily it's the same. We might not necessarily be watching that same Matt Murdock that was in the Netflix. That might be a whole different universe. But we've got Charlie Cox, and if you know, love it or hate it, we've got Charlie Cox.
See, I'd be okay with them keeping Charlie Cox, Kristen Ritter, and the guy that played Luke Cage. I would be okay with those. I would be fine with them recasting Danny Rand and Elektra and people like that for a more MCU-based team.
Plagues the question. What about John Bernthal? Does he get invited over to Disney Plus? I mean, it's already, the Netflix is already on Disney Plus now. So
did he not say that he wouldn't redo it?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything.
I heard they were in contact with him. So it may be likely. And also another interesting tidbit about Josh Bernthal. He's Kurt Angle's son-in-law. No,
Really?
Son-in-law or nephew or something like that.
Really? I know he's big on the fitness. He's big on the fitness. Every one of his movies, or the guy's built. The guy's built. I don't think there's been a movie where I didn't like him as a character. You know, so I'm a big fan going all the way back to Walking Dead when I first learned about him.
He was in Walking Dead.
Yeah, for the season, and was it 2 seasons? I guess. Yeah, he dies in the season finale. I think
I haven't watched it.
Oh man, a 12-year-old show. Sorry, bro. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Since we're there, since we're on the Walking Dead subject, it's a popular opinion to say that Shane was already where Rick was by season 6. Shane was there in season 1. You know, episode 3. You know, he's telling Lori, you know, we're living day by day. You know, we can't just start taking everyone in. Later on in the show, you saw Rick develop that same mentality, but Shane was already there. Shane's mind had already been in the zombie apocalypse for, what was it, 9 months, while Rick was in his coma or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm disappointed in how The Walking Dead fell off.
Yeah,
I really am. But I haven't watched it since season 10. I think the last episode I watched was the season 9 finale. I think that the show died when Rick left.
Yeah, same. We're on the same boat. We're on the same boat. In my mind, Rick died saving the rest of his friends. Tanner, how deep are you into Walking Dead?
I haven't seen a single episode, so anything you guys are actually saying is just going right over my head.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah. It's fine. However, if you guys want to discuss The Boys going forward, I'm up to date with that.
Hey, I'm game. I'm even up to date with the animated Boys. So really good too. Really good. Yeah, it's with The Boys. It's just, we're in what, season 3 now, awaiting season 4. God, it's gonna be forever until we get a season 4 because we just got season 3. So yeah, it's gonna be a while, but good show. I enjoy it. Favorite character, Tanner, in The Boys?
In The Boys, I will say it's a toss-up between Frenchie and Mother's Milk.
Frenchie is good. I like Mother's Milk is like the moral compass. In Walking Dead, anytime someone was the moral compass, it was like, you're not long for this world. But in The Boys, Mother's Milk really is the one that grounds everyone, and, you know, tries to bring everyone back to let's bring it all together. Yeah, it's the thing with The Boys is you can kind of take it anywhere, which reminds me of like early HBO, like with The Sopranos, with Rome, where you couldn't make some of these kind of shows because everything was network television. All of a sudden now HBO jumped in as a player, and they were doing things that FX couldn't do, that Fox shows couldn't do, that CBS couldn't do. With Amazon, it reminds me of that type of era where you can literally have Amazon's version of the Flash blast through somebody and turn them into just red mist, essentially, right?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and that's episode 1. That's what 30 seconds into the show. That tells you what this show's going to be about. Let's fast forward real quick to like season 3. I think it was episode 1 or episode 2 with Termite. Oh
geez,
God!
yeah.
No, my knees buckled. Jamie, you're up to date, right? On the boys.
I am halfway through season 3, I think.
Okay, so you've
Yeah,
seen the
Yeah,
Termite
I've seen
scene.
that bit. I have seen that bit. Yeah.
God, that's what a way to go. What a way to go.
See, I
Yeah.
started watching The Boys with my nan, thinking it was something else, completely different. Didn't go down well.
Yeah. Your nan's probably secretly watching it behind your back. You do realise this?
Probably. It's the sort of thing you should do.
Yeah.
I
And
Sorry. The thing I've
No,
been
no.
enjoying most at the moment, like on TV, really enjoying, obviously, She-Hulk, but House of the Dragon's been really good.
Yes. And the time jump couldn't have come at a better time. With last episode, so sorry for anyone. We're just talking shows. This is what happens in the DMs, guys. We talk about this same exact stuff. Only now you're privy to it. The time jump happened at a really good time because you were kind of almost out of storyline in the time that you were at. So it jumped us forward. And if you know like the lineage, the storyline. This is a story that goes on for close to 1,000 years. You know, there's 1,000 years worth of writing in
The
these
time
books.
jump threw me completely, though. 'Cause
Really?
The recast, I was like, who are you? And you just learn their names.
Yeah,
And then there's
yeah.
something different.
It's
But I think Matt Smith has been doing some of the best work of his career
it's
with that character.
yeah, no, definitely. It's similar to season 1 of Game of Thrones where it was you had to learn a lot of names really quick, and then when season 2 came, it's like, oh, forget all those guys. Now you got to learn all these guys, and it's like double, triple. You know, so it's definitely homework. I liked not Lyanna, the Hightower, the queen from Hightower. She was the older version. She was in Bates Motel, so I kind of knew her from there, from Ready Player One. Yeah, but so she was probably someone that I knew, and obviously the Targaryens. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. I'm enjoying House of the Dragons every Sunday. It sucks because that's one of the ones that we watch, like if not live, like moments before or moments after it's live, and then you got all of 7 days until the next one.
Yeah,
Well, I
with
normally
that kind of thing.
Sorry, Dan.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, with that kind of thing, I like to let it build up and then binge it. Because it's like with shows that come out on Netflix, like Cobra Kai, or this, that, and the other, or even The Boys, I waited until the entire show was up before I started like plowing through it. Because I can't do now where you have to wait a week for the
Week
next
by week,
episode,
yeah.
and you just I can't do that anymore. So I just sort of like wait for it all to go up, and then just plow through it all at once.
I think especially with this show, because every episode ends with a cliffhanger, and there's a big set piece, and it's quite different to Game of Thrones, but very samey, if you get what I mean.
Yeah,
It's not. Yeah. You don't need to have watched Game of Thrones, put it that way.
No, and then in the original or in episode 1, they almost give you. I wouldn't say a crawl like in Star Wars, but they tell you, and then they in bold highlights. I think it's 210 years before the birth of Daenerys Targaryen. So don't even look for her. Don't even look for her in here. Don't ask about anything that's going on. It's 200 years before that, right? So they're pretty adamant about that. Yeah, and what Jamie's saying about it's the same but different is it's the same sets. They shot everything on the same sound stages as the original. They had only been sitting for about 2 years, 3 years. Only now think of like, I don't know. Say you're you're graduating class, right? They leave, and then you're the next one up. It's still the same classroom. It's just there some of the faces are different. Some of the faces are different. It's still the same hallway. It's still the same principal's office. It's still the same lunchroom. But now some of the faces have changed.
It is Game of Thronesy, but it's more about the Game of Thrones rather than Game of Thrones turn into what's this mythical character going to do next. Whereas this is more about who's going to have the throne and who's going to fight for it and why they're fighting for it. I think.
Yeah, good build up, and then with King Viserys. Sorry, Tanner, we're getting deep into.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm not a stickler for spoilers, so go for it, mate.
Yeah, no, with King Viserys, I definitely see them trying to give us almost like the Ned Stark kind of father figure that we're bound to lose him. It's in the stories, right? They may veer a little bit from what George R.R. Martin did, but yeah, so they're trying to give you that Ned Stark kind of figure that they're gonna rely on heavy in season 2 or 3 if we ever get them, because we may with time jumps we may only see another season of this, and then they head over to the Baratheons fighting the Targaryens or something like that. Who knows? There's so many spots in this story where you can jump in and make a whole show.
100%. I think I would be sad to see him go as well, because I think he just plays that character so well.
Yeah.
And I think it would be missing something when he does die, because it's going to happen. They've made him look like Gollum.
Yeah.
They've gone from a
very
youngish looking guy to
very
Gollum.
Very crypt keeper ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, boys, how long have I had you guys on? I don't want to keep you on terribly longer. I know it's late. It's late there as well.
Half hour or so it's been roughly.
You guys good to hang or?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Tanner, go get that drink, man. I hate to drink alone. Me and my mate Jamie.
All right. I'll be back in a sec.
Tanner with one end.
I did just pick up the rest of the Charmed Series 1 figures. So obviously that area pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, anytime I come across those at Walmart and stuff like that, I always think oh man, my boy Jamie. My boy Jamie's down with that, yeah. Charmed, I mean, okay, so I didn't watch the show per se, but it was always on. It was always on. You would always get the premieres, and yeah, I mean it's my love for Alyssa Milano is very well documented. So I'd be inclined to watch anything Alyssa Milano. So yeah, there you go. And Rose McGowan was not bad to look at. The middle sister, Piper was her name, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I mean there was so many different stories with that. Buffy had the spinoff with Angel. Did Charmed have any spinoffs?
No. There was talks of doing the kids of the characters,
Really?
but they did have the reboot, which is awful. But it has its fans, and I've seen the ending of that, because that's ended now, where they arrive at the manor of the original characters. So it could have gone somewhere really good, but it's whether the actresses would do it now, because there's a lot of issues between them within themselves.
Yeah, well, health-wise too, I think Shannon Doherty is battling cancer.
Yes,
yeah, I think something's going on with Rose McGowan too, isn't it?
I think Rose McGowan just hates everyone.
Well,
yeah.
I can see it. I mean,
she's had her issues, and a lot of people that she hates are valid reasons for why she hates them, but Alyssa Milano, I don't see it. But she's got beef with Alyssa Milano, and I just think Alyssa Milano seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah. You won't find me faulting her. All right, Tanner, we're back. What are we drinking, mate?
Got a Peroni, mate.
Nice. Oh, you know what? Someone talked about, or someone said Peroni. I think it was early when we had Aaron and Vic said Peroni, and I was like, I don't know what that is, but there you go. Now we know.
Yep.
Now we know. Just
Italian
like
lager.
Nice. Just like I recognize the Copperberg from just looking at the picture.
Yeah. Had to get a Copperberg.
Hey, we're all drinking the big boys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Chin chin.
Cheers, boys. Not in person, but one day maybe.
I need to come out to the West Coast one.
All good. All good. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely, guys. If you're ever out here, give your boy an instant message or something, and be like, hey man, let's chill. Take me on your obstacle course. Your boy's got toys. Alexi messaged me about a week and a half ago to see if we can link up, and I told him I'm really swamped with work. The only toy hunting I do are the 2 targets that I pass on my way from work home, because I have to pass them. So might as well see what's in there. But yeah, I was able to give him solid intel for something locally in his area, and he was able to pick up the Wakanda Forever figures, or the ones he was after. So having a good little network of friends that they don't necessarily even have to collect the same thing you guys are collecting. Earlier we had Tom and Jay on, right? I don't collect Transformers. Tom had a bunch, but like if he's hitting the stores and he's seeing a Black Series or a Legend, he sends me a quick picture, a quick DM. I either hit him with one of these or one of these, and then we settle up later. Getting a good network of toy hunters is clutch, because you can't be everywhere. You can't be everywhere at once.
I 100% agree, especially with the how can I describe it? I'm just gonna say it. Haulathon. All the stuff that's come out with Haulathon and this Geek Fallout stuff, in which especially the Turtles products weren't made available to the UK. It was a nightmare to get. It's the fact that this community has helped each other out to get us over here Turtles figures, and it's like with the Walgreens exclusives that were coming out over here. Well, you guys need it. We paid a favor back, so it worked both ways, right?
Well, one of the things that live I saw wheeling and dealing was Dan was live one day with Brandon. This is maybe April or May of last year when the Build-A-Bear wave was hitting, and live, I think Dan started offering people a Nova. He was like, I can trade you a Nova if you're willing to trade me so and so, right? And that's but some people might look at Dan and say, oh, well, he's the guy that Hasbro sends stuff to because he's one of their guys. That's not the case. You saw it live. He's willing to make moves to get something that's not even available on your continent, just like we were. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was thinking of doing it the other way too. I'll send you something from the Build-A-Bear wave if you send me a Nova or Binary or but live you got to see that wheeling and dealing. That shows the I guess it kind of humanized for me. It humanized him. It humanized us as a community.
I believe even in the chat, I came up with a thing with Alexi and Cloud for Zemo. Earlier this year, they were saying they were looking for it, and I'm like, oh, I've seen them. They're in my local Smiths. I'll go and pick them up, send them to you.
Yeah.
So it works out.
like the Daredevil 3-pack, Rich saying to Tom, "Oh, I'll take the Electra off of you because you don't want that," and splitting the packs and things like that between ourselves. And look at the gargoyle stuff. I mean, we don't get that at all.
Yeah.
It's only our friends across the pond that help us with those figures. And I think Dan gets a bad rap with, obviously, the Hasbro stuff. And I don't think a lot of it's warranted. I think he does everything he can to include this community in his channel. And I think it's only fair that people realise that.
This magic device here gives me the power to say whatever I want without repercussion. That's kind of how it is. You know, you can. These are faceless people just come spitting things at you. You know, and usually they're not in the best mind state. It sometimes comes from a place of hate where you yourself are in a bad place. So let me shit on someone's parade because Dan is always happy. Right, unless someone's really gotten under his skin. Yeah, you know that. But between him and Brandon and Rich now too on the stream and you on Turtles of Tea, like it's a template for YouTubers being positive. You know, that's it's the positivity in collecting is it's thin. It's thin, but it's there. There's pockets of it. We've got positive guys here.
I mean, I've made a point of messaging people within like Legends chat and things like that to boost their morale, and I think a lot of people would rather tear you down than boost you up. So, like Cloud, for instance, I messaged Cloud to say what she's doing with her journey live in front of the world on YouTube with Dan and the rest of us is nothing but admirable because she's given a place for young kids that don't have that voice.
Yeah.
Trying to be themselves, and they're seeing someone like her on the streams, being herself around like-minded people, seeing that she's accepted. I think, and that's the sort of community that we need. We don't need the toxicity. And like I've said before, and I'll say it again, my issue comes when people start moaning about the collector rather than the things that they're collecting. That's where my issue lies.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I see it, it's a case of life's too short to focus on the negatives. What's the point? Just focus on what makes you happy. Well, focus on what the positive side of it. Yeah, there are certain days in general in which you feel like crap, but there's no reason to take it out on somebody else. This other person is just getting the brunt of your rage for how you having a shit day. Nope, it happens, yeah, but there's no reason for it to happen. It's just, if you could, alright, yeah, I can be a little bit of a sarcastic git at times, more often than not, but once you know me and you know I'm like that, you know I only do it from a good place. It may not necessarily sound it if you first meet me and I'm sarcastic with you, and you don't know what I'm like. Yeah, I can see how it can be misconstrued in the wrong way and it can get me in trouble. But it's a case of once you get to know me, and we can bounce off each other and this, that, and the other. You see, it's all from a positive place, I guess, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And I think a lot of the issues is the comments. A lot of people see these words written down, and they don't know the intention of the person behind them. You can't see emotions in written word, so somebody could say something very innocently, like, "Oh, you're a shill. You get stuff for free from Hasbro," which I've said to Dan and Ching that other people wouldn't necessarily get.
Yeah, no, I joke on this very stream. I've called him a shill and said that in a joking manner that he's Hasbro's golden boy.
However, on the other side of things, I think the people kind of, even if you're coming out of it from a malicious place, heck, if NECA or Hasbro wanted to send me some free shit, I would gladly accept it, and I wouldn't say a thing about it. I'll gladly accept it. And the fact, if I'm going to complain about somebody else getting that free stuff, go do yours. Do yours. If somebody's offering it to you, you'd be stupid not to take it.
I mean, I was gonna buy it anyways, but you're gonna give it to me. So,
Exactly.
Hang on, just 1 second, guys. I gotta take a call. Apologies.
It's all good.
Yes.
No, I 100% agree with what you're saying. It's mad.
You can't hate on somebody busting their graft to getting free stuff because of their graft. When in fact, that if somebody was to say to you, "Hey, we want to send you this free shit. All you have to do is advertise for us," I'll be like, "I collect this shit anyway. Yeah, by all means, send it to me. By all means, send it to me, and I'll help advertise." It's showing that the work you're doing is
paying off.
Good work. Exactly. I would love. Heck, it's sort of like I would love people to send me free shit.
Well, everyone, I'm sure all of these people that type this stuff, it comes from a place of jealousy, because every single person would take it without a doubt, and if they said they wouldn't, they would be lying. And
carry on.
I get annoyed when it, like I said, becomes about the person that collects. That's where I get annoyed, and I would rather boost someone up than bring them down. And
I'm now going to reply to Abnugler's comment he just left in the chat, because I've just seen it, saying I'm a NECA shill. Heck, if they were sending me free shit, I'm a NECA shill as it is anyway, because I buy all their Turtles shit. If they wanted to send me free stuff, I would welcome it with open arms, and I would gladly put it up. If it means I save a few bob here or there, pow, send it quote damn pow.
Damn
send it my way.
No, that's £2.
I will gladly take it. That's
£2 already.
Fine.
I think we're not blind either. Like, we can see the flaws in certain things that we buy, and I think that's the misconception, is that we like everything. No, I've got a collection of Buffy figures behind me. Some of them are the worst figures I've ever owned, but because I like the product, I've got the figures. I mean, I bought the Best Action ones, and I mean, Buffy looks more like Laura Dern than Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah,
like
that's actually not that's a good comparison. That's a good comparison.
Jamie, you now have me looking up at my McFarlane Game of Thrones dragons. I despise those dragons, but because I like the dragons from Game of Thrones, I've bought them, and they're just sitting up there on top of my shelf. And every time I look at them, I'm thinking, if I didn't like the fucking dragons from Game of Thrones so much, I wouldn't have picked you up.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for any reason just to get rid of you, because you get on my nerves.
I've got the Mega Bloks dragon still sitting in the egg at with my Game of Thrones display right now. Yeah, man. I was reading Dan Who's comments in the chat. Hasbro does approve of this message. That's funny. That's funny. No, but I mean, like, going back to you being a NECA shill, right? I've reviewed some NECA figures on this channel. I hunt NECA all the time. On Instagram, on this Instagram up here, for some reason, I don't even know why, I am blocked from NECA. I can't tag them in anything. When I find a NECA, when I pick up a NECA, when I review a NECA, I can't tag them for something I did in the short history of the Wolfpack toy review. Got me blocked from NECA's IG.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Very early on. Yeah, very early on in the Instagram, I was tagging a lot of people. I would tag like Sharmiz. I think I would tag Dan. I would, try to kind of get their attention. Maybe you can link it back to. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. To be honest.
That reminded me just really randomly because you were talking about NECA, and obviously they did the werewolf stuff. You're looking for werewolf figures, right?
Yeah.
Have you checked out the character options Doctor Who werewolf? It's like 10 inches tall and.
So it's a Doctor Who werewolf.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't have anything Doctor Who. The only thing I know Doctor Who is is you guys and the phone booth.
See, now that's product that you can moan about, the Doctor Who stuff. It is literally just repaints in a packet, exclusive to B&M, and they never get them in. You can't buy them online. Hasbro could be worse.
Yeah. What I didn't get to talk about last week with when we were doing the PulseCon coverage is the let's get a moment of silence right now for you guys and your lack of any other option for classifieds. It's going to have to come through Hasbro.
I don't get classified, so it doesn't bother me, to be totally honest with you. But I do get how it can be quite inconvenient, because with the lines I do collect, Power Rangers, Legends, it's always what I tend to do before I put an order down is I check the prices of each of the places I get. And the one that works out the cheapest or the best bang for your buck, per se, because if they do like a bundle deal, I'll more than likely get that. And the fact that they're now not doing it for G.I. Joe, yeah, I can see how that will raise the ire, raise the bad rep for people who already are looking for reasons to bash Hasbro, so to say.
My thing with that as well is army builders. Hasbro Pulse limit you to a certain amount of figures per order. You can go to these other places as it stands now and place as many orders as you want and army build quite easily. Whereas if you're limited to Pulse, you've got that limit and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's
takes away yours.
It definitely it's definitely handcuffing you. Us as consumers, as collectors, we always want to try to find the best deals, and having to go through one person means you have an overlord. Sorry, Dan, with the Hasbro approved message. But yeah, it definitely. So during Joe's and Juice last week, when Dan and Mark and Tom were talking about it, I typed in there that EA Sports, that does FIFA, Madden, 2K, back in like 2005. They had competition with another title making an NFL game, and at the time for Madden football, it was very stale. It was you could be in 2005 and get a game from 2001, and everything is exactly the same. The only thing that's changed are the rosters. The rosters being the names transferring. When 2K and when NFL 2K5 came out, it blew Madden out of the water. It came out 2 weeks earlier. It came $30 cheaper, and it was just different. It had different things you could do with it, as far as just the way the look, the presentation, things like that. It didn't do as good as Madden. Madden sells millions of copies every year, but for that price point, it cut into their sales. It cut into their sales. Their bottom line was a little bit lower than what they're used to year after year. So what did EA do the following year? They signed an exclusive contract with the NFL that no one else can make NFL games but EA Sports. I think it went for it was a 10-year contract, and then in 2015 when that contract expired, they renewed it for another 15. So from here until 2030 at least, we're only getting NFL games from EA Sports. It's different, but it's kind of that same stranglehold where it's all got to go through me. If you want this stuff, it's got to go through me.
it's not just that. It's like with WWE, AEW, competition creates fear,
Yeah.
which then creates a better product. And ultimately, the best thing that they can do is put out the best product that they can put out, and then people will buy it. And I think that stifling that it's just bad business. And it is the Hasbro it's the toy business. It doesn't make much business sense, other than the fact that they control the narrative.
Yeah.
But the thing is with that, so it's a case of, yeah, they're monopolizing everything, but it's their own product. If it was other people's products, then fine. So I can see their mentality of, as opposed to sending it to a middleman, so to say, just come and buy it from us direct. Yeah, we control the price, this, that, and the other. But if you look at it from their point of view, they don't have to worry about sending it to a middleman, selling it to the middleman, and potentially losing money on that, where they can charge the customer themselves however much they want, so to say. It's business, right? It's supply and demand. If you control the supply, then the demand rises.
Yeah.
It all comes to you, right? It's economics.
What do you guys call the dope man out there where you're from?
Dope man.
The dope man. Yeah, the guy that sells the Heisenberg, the
drug dealer. Just drug dealer, basically.
yeah.
I guess.
All right. Well. Yeah. If you want it, I got it. That's
Yeah, exactly.
Quoted from the dope
Normally,
man
Tim
himself.
down the road or Bob. It's normally a Bob. So,
Or Dave.
yeah, Bob or Dave.
All right. See, I'm learning all kinds of new things. It's been years, guys. I've been picking up your slang for years, and I'm still learning.
We're 100% stereotyping with the names Bob and Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all Bob and Daves are drug dealers. Let me
No.
just put that out.
No.
Yeah. We have to have a little disclaimer.
Right. Yeah.
Disclaimer. We are exaggerating.
Most,
are being
most,
sarcastic
but not
and
all.
making a joke based on thing. It's like me saying as a Turk, me saying all Turks are off-license owners, barbershop barbers, or kebab shop owners. It happens. It's making a joke. It's being stereotypical. That's probably going to get me in trouble, but I'm freaking Turk. I could say this shit.
There you go.
And my stepdad's called Bob. He don't deal drugs, and my niece's nickname is Dave. So
there you go. Clarification. 100% transparency on the Wolfpack Toy Review. Yeah. Well, you guys are a good time. I'll give you that much. At what are you guys? 2 a.m. now? 2:10 a.m.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 2:10.
Yeah. So
It's not often me and Tanner are on the same call together either. But
No,
normally
yeah,
Tanner's a
we're-
group 1 mainstay, and I'm a group 2-er.
yeah.
Although
It's-
last time I was on group 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you
It
are.
happens.
So
There's
so
no
is that,
rivalry here for the duck race either. I mean, we're both on the same points.
We're on the same points, right?
It-
1 point behind Damien at the moment in second.
guys, I've fallen so far out of it that it's like, yeah, sure, me and a lotto ticket are gonna win them both, you know.
The thing is, I don't think I've actually won a race. Like, I've won the race before it was the duck racing league, but I've not actually won a full race. I don't think.
Well,
Correct me
But
if I'm
Jamie,
wrong,
you
but-
win half of Miguel's races. That's how you
No.
won the Alien Queen.
But I meant to get to where I am on the duck race. You don't need to win.
Around here on this channel, Jamie's known as the Lucky Ducky. He's the Lucky Ducky. I think
there was a stream where I won about 5 in a row, wasn't there? Something
yeah,
like
you were good. People were questioning the steroids in your legs.
I pulled out. I literally had to step back and say no more.
Yeah, the density of the water, everything was in question. Everything was in question for that race.
And then I think Oof Oof took my name for the race and then won.
Yeah, and then won as
True
Jamie.
story.
As Jamie, yeah, no, it was hilarious. That was hilarious. Jason, good guy, that Oof Oof. Good guy, that Oof Oof. Man, I'm gonna miss these. I'm gonna miss these races and things when I'm gone, man. It's just it's a good time. It's a good time. The giveaways. So guys, I'm kind of a shill myself. I'm a shill for Super 7. I know Tom. I didn't want to dare say it in front of Tom because of what he said about Super 7, but I promote Super 7 San Francisco, and they pay me in stickers. They pay me in stickers. So what I do is I pass the savings on to the subscribers, and I give the stickers away during races. So I got a bunch to give away during races in the next soon. Cat Lint. Yeah, we're all shills for somebody, right?
Oh, exactly, mate. You just got to. As the $1 million man said, everyone has a price.
Yeah.
Everyone has a price.
Yeah. Yep.
You just got to find that price. You just got to fill that price. Some people's are higher, some people's are lower.
Definitely.
It is what it is, right?
Just a packet, Chris, and a handshake, and you've got me.
Yeah.
I'll be sure they'll pull that next time. I see you then, Jamie.
guys, do we talk about Werewolf by Night on this segment with you guys?
No, we haven't yet. We kind of jumped from She-Hulk to
Game of Thrones, or yeah. So we'll circle back. You guys have seen it, obviously.
Yeah.
All right, so initial thoughts. Rate it for me if you want. Just give me your likes. What you felt could have been different. If nothing felt, if you don't think anything should have been changed on it, yeah, just give me your rating for it. Review it for me if you would.
I liked it. I liked the 3 at the end. My favourite bit was, because I'm a theatre kid, like at heart, I love theatre. My favourite bit was the Wizard of Oz throwback with Somewhere Over the Rainbow and it turned into colour. That made me smile. But I need to watch it again, I think, to get a full.
I'm on 2 viewings. I definitely would say watch it at night.
Yeah.
I'm on the 1 viewing. Technically 1.5. I tried watching it last night and then fell asleep. So I watched it this morning. I really, really enjoyed it. And I like that it's different. I like the whole black and white concept. I like the focus being not on something different. Something you wouldn't normally see. Same with She-Hulk. It's something you wouldn't normally see. And the characters you're getting that wouldn't get their due in other places. And the fact that they're dropping it so close to Halloween is everyone's in that mood.
Yeah.
And they've put in so many references to other things. It's quite cool. And the fact it's in black and white, it's brilliant. It's just so cool. It's so nostalgic to like older movies. It gets you thinking like, yeah, I really like this old movie, and the little Easter eggs here or there. Where they go from it, who knows? Maybe they do a Midnight Suns. Who knows?
That's what everyone's kind of it's in the back of everyone's mind what they're cooking.
They've got Midnight Suns game coming as well.
I think it's on the mobile, isn't it?
It's on everything, really. It's on everything. It's going to be on everything. I'm fairly certain. But yeah, Man Thing. Oh my God, he looks brilliant.
Yeah.
And the fact they've added so much personality to him.
Yeah.
I've read a few comics with him in, and he didn't seem to have that as much personality as they've given him. Oh yeah, he didn't see a thing. It's just the CGI generated look on his face, his body language. It says it all it needs to do is just says it all, and it's to be honest with you, before I watched the Werewolf at night, I was pondering selling my Man Thing back. And now, since
That's
watching it, I'm like, all right, I've got enough figures here and enough characters to create like a mini Midnight Suns display. So whilst I was listening to the first couple of seconds, I was like putting things together. I was messaging Cloud to see if there's anyone I should add in there that I haven't added in there, and it's just sparked a new idea off in my head watching one movie.
Yeah,
Or
no,
special feature.
Yeah, it's and that's kind of I believe Disney Plus Marvel Studios that's kind of what they wanted. They wanted us kind of stimulated doing what doesn't matter. It might have been they might be throwing more money in Universal's pocket because right after this you want to watch a Bela Lugosi who played Frankenstein, but you know the older Universal monster movies just because you're in that sort of era. There was this one movie when I was a kid called Monster Squad in the late 80s. I don't know if you remember that one, but it gave me those kind of vibes too. But yeah, definitely the black and white was just a perfect callback to almost a noir. That's the first time I was like, oh, black and white noir, right? But then I was like, oh wait, no, but it's in the monster universe kind of. So yeah, black and white 1950s, and then with the way they actually had the werewolf, because the werewolf on this very channel I've talked about how it's very hard to get a live action werewolf. It looks very cheesy sometimes when movies do it. Outside of say in my mind, American Werewolf in London is probably the best live action werewolf I've ever seen. Underworld did some really good werewolves with their CGI. The Underworld franchise as a whole, with the vampires and the werewolves, were really good. I'm not
I
sure.
to remember the Van Helsing werewolf being okay, but it's been years since I've watched that movie.
Yeah,
so I could be wrong.
Yeah. Who knows if that CGI held up? I'm like you. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time. I think the remake of American Werewolf in London came out somewhere in like 99 or 2000. I remember seeing it like on cable TV, and even then thinking like, this is cool right now, but it might not look that good later, you know. So it'd be kind of scary to, or it wasn't London, sorry, Paris. I'm American Werewolf in Paris. Elsa Estella Warren was the name of the actress that was in that one. But yeah, Harry Potter says home dude. Yeah, Harry Potter's werewolf was decent. I like that one. You guys remember Silver Bullet with Corey Haim? Stephen King movie?
Oh, yeah.
The build up to that one was really good. It's just the werewolf itself was a little bit of a letdown, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. Where bringing them live action, a werewolf can look a little cheesy.
I think the issue with werewolves is they never know where to go. Do they go more animal wolf, or do they go more human? And it's artistic license. I think with a werewolf, it's not so cut and dry like a vampire where they have human features or.
Well, I mean,
like
there's so many different categories between, like, you know, a lichen, a skinwalker, you know, the more of the 1950s werewolf, even as far as like the Michigan Dogman, if you guys have ever heard of him. You know, there's so many different classifications of a werewolf that you're not gonna please everyone, I think.
Heck, as long as you stay away from the whole Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
Teen Wolf.
There you go.
Then,
and the lesser known sequel, Teen Wolf 2, where he's a boxer. He's into the fisticuffs. But yeah, Marty McFly is a werewolf. That was great.
I think they're doing a spin-off of like Teen Wolf or something now. I think Sarah Michelle Gellar's starring.
Really?
Yeah. It might be Teen Wolf. It might be something completely different. I might be making it up, but I'm pretty sure. But I've never seen Teen Wolf anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, the original, the Michael J. Fox. You've never seen it?
No.
Oh,
no.
Really? Yeah.
I'm only a baby, remember?
Well, yeah.
I'm young.
Jamie, you're a Buffy guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oz was a werewolf, wasn't he? I can't remember how his werewolf looked.
I've got a mid-transformation figure. So that's in mid-transformation.
Okay. I can't remember how he
it was-
looked as a werewolf, though.
It was basically just a man in a suit with a werewolf face. It was very 90s.
very. We've run up the budget, so this is what we have for syndicated television.
I mean, it works in terms of what they did in the show. So
Yeah, there you go. Abnugler says the best werewolf hands down. Teen Wolf from the '80s, not the MTV remake, but the Marty McFly. Was that Surfing USA on the top of the van?
Yeah.
Jamie, you got to check it out. He's just an average, not so good at sports teenager, and all of a sudden, almost like puberty sets in, and bam, he becomes something else.
Sounds a little bit like Smallville sort of thing.
Yeah, Smallville before Smallville.
I wouldn't liken it to Smallville. It's very, it's got a very big cult following. It really does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. I might check. I think it'll be funny just one night to put it on.
Yeah.
Mind you, I did that with Desperate Housewives and ended up binging the entire series.
Okay,
and I
so
blame Dan and Brandon for that one.
So with Dave's Dimension, I do a live stream called Leapcasters. We talk about the Quantum Leap remake. Terry Hatcher was in episode 3, sorry, of Quantum Leap, the original, back in 1988. She's like a 20-year-old Terry Hatcher. She wasn't even Lois and Clark yet. So way back. I've been crushing on her since way back then. Mischievous Unicorn started binge watching Desperate Housewives, and I start to notice a little twinkle in his eye, a little side look whenever Terry Hatcher's on screen. I'm like, oh well, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. It's we
Wasn't she like her image was like the most downloaded image or pirated image of all time?
I think maybe Kim K might have beat her.
Yeah,
but
probably now,
maybe
back
today.
then.
To the time, I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, Terry Hatcher. Yeah. Anyways.
I'm just ruining my street cred completely with that conversation. I think.
Eva Longoria was in Desperate
Housewives. Yeah, a very young Eva Longoria.
I didn't watch it, but yeah, I would have preferred Eva Longoria.
A pre Tony Parker Eva Longoria at that.
But she still looks good now.
Yeah. I mean, true.
That show ended 10 years ago.
Yeah. No. Truth be told, I would not kick Terry Hatcher out anytime soon either. It's weird because as you get older, you don't get new crushes on younger girls. Your crushes stay the same crushes as you move on. Like I'm, Alyssa Milano's like almost 50, and I'm still crushing on her. You know, so.
Yeah, but I'm with you on that one. I'm 100% behind you on that one. Like her, Kelly Kapowski, all of those people were. I think they were every 90s babies.
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
Definitely.
yeah, you had. I remember the '90s crushes I had. You had Kelly from Saved by the Bell.
Kelly
Kapowski.
Jet from UK Gladiators.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you know that one, Miguel.
I'd probably have to Google it, but but American Gladiators had that.
Jet from UK Gladiators, and to an extent, maybe not as much as the other two. And Kimberly from Power Rangers, and also what's her name? One of my mates really fancied Topanga from Boy Meets World.
Okay, yeah. So Topanga, I was. You know what? We were actually about the same age. It just felt weird having a crush on her. I don't know if it felt different. I'm like, no, I need crushes on like 20-year-olds, not a 14-year-old. Get out of here. No, but no, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Stephanie from Full House. That was because we were about the same age. So I was like, oh yeah, she ain't not bad. She ain't not bad.
I think my biggest crush in like late 90s, early 2000s, apart from obviously Sarah Michelle Gellar and Alyssa Milano, was Stephanie McMahon. Like, I just had a thing for Stephanie McMahon.
Stephanie McMahon when she was GM of SmackDown. Oh my God. Yes.
Yeah, 100%. But then I love, like, Triple H is like my guy. Like, I've always had a love for Triple H as a wrestler. Like, even when I was little. So like I've grown up with him. So I think that could be where the Stephanie thing comes in.
All right. Since we're on WWE, I'm gonna say a one-word name, 2 syllables. Let's see how. Sable.
I prefer Trish.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong. Trish was. I mean, everyone wanted a little bit of that satisfaction. That's yeah. She was a bikini model turned wrestler, not the other way around. So.
She was also studying to be a doctor.
Yeah.
But she was in med school. She's like extremely clever, which you wouldn't think with her character, and like her husband is a high school sweetheart and things like that. It's mad. You look at the character, it's completely night and day.
Yeah. Home dude in the chat says Ginger or Marianne. And that's a callback to a Bud Light commercial too, where some guys are on an island and they got to debate that Ginger or Marianne.
Yeah,
that's over you guys' head. It's actually on Gilligan's Island, a show from the 70s. I want to say where they're marooned on an island. The only 2 girls on the island were either Ginger was a Hollywood actress and Marianne was like a Southern belle. So yeah, it was kind of around the same time as Daisy Duke from the Dukes of Hazzard. You know, everyone kind of had their own preference.
I tell you who else I had a thing for, more so in True Calling than Buffy, Eliza Dushku.
Yeah. I think the first time I saw her was True Lies, and she was rather young. So by the time she was in True Calling and Buffy, I was like, oh, that's that one girl from. Wow, she looks a lot better here. It's yeah.
That was a good show that should have had longer, and Dollhouse as well. That program.
What was Dollhouse? 1, 2 seasons?
It was 1.5 really, but I think she's like career suicide to put her as a lead.
Yeah,
because she turned down a Faith spin-off to do True Calling, which was a bad idea, but.
Well, I mean, she also did a lot with Fox, where they would greenlight a really expensive show for 1 season, and then 2nd season, let's cut the budget, not even in half, in thirds. They did it with Dark Angel, Dollhouse, True Calling, Sarah Connor, Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I was very upset with what they did with Sarah Connor, Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I thought that show could go for, I don't know, 3, 4 seasons, possibly a spin-off movie. I don't know.
Whilst we're on Faith from Buffy, right? I'm guessing that's who you're referring to. I may come out with an interesting view here, but you know the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies? I think she should have been Mary Jane.
Yeah. She was actually the person that got Tobey Maguire the interview, like the audition for Spider-Man.
Oh, really? Cool. She should have been Mary Jane, not Kirsten Dunst. Come on. She should have been Mary Jane.
I think they got her at the height of her. I wouldn't say the height of her fame, just the height of her. I think she was only like 20, 21 maybe. She was she was right at her very peak. So they got her at the best possible time that they could get her. But yeah, I do remember back in like 99, 2000, there was a backlash about her being Mary Jane. It's like, stick to Jumanji, stick to something else, you know.
Yeah, but they cast the redhead as the blonde, and the blonde as the redhead.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Guys, I believe the Wolfpack is getting ready to dip out. Let me they're going to a birthday party. Let me say goodbye really quick, and then I'll come right back in. You guys ready to, can you guys hang for a little bit, or you guys ready to cash out yourself? I know it's pretty late.
What is the time? I'm not actually feeling tired. It's 2:30. As soon as we finish this, I'll probably chat. But yeah, I can hang out a little bit longer.
Okay. How about you, Jamie? How you feel? Okay. All right. Hang on just 1 second.
Have you checked the Extreme Rules results at all?
No, only because I haven't watched SmackDown yet, and my OCD will not allow me to watch everything out of order. So I have to watch in order Raw, NXT, SmackDown, pay-per-view. But I will probably read the results first thing tomorrow morning. I'm not a stickler about reading results as long as I don't know how it gets there. I take it you've seen a couple of the results so far.
Oh no, I've not looked. I just wonder whether you had seen them, or whether you think that Bray will be back, or.
I think he's the White Rabbit. Yeah, I think he's the White Rabbit. Yeah, I do think he's the White Rabbit. Who else?
You wouldn't have seen the SmackDown. QR
No, I saw that segment on YouTube.
Did you watch the video?
Yeah, they put the little 10-second video on YouTube, and I watched it there. So
yeah, I think
I'm fairly.
The let me in thing is a dead giveaway. I think.
Yeah. Whether or not he appears at Extreme Rules, I don't know. But I think he could appear at Crown Jewel. Is the Saudi show called Crown Jewel again this year?
Yeah, I think it is. I think they've stuck with that name, man.
Yeah, I think he could appear at Crown Jewel. Not to take away from Logan Paul, who is just money, and the fact he's got a title shot. It is money. They know how to make money. Yes, that's what it is.
Well,
so many eyes on the product.
It is baffling that he's only had 2 matches and now he's in a world title shot. But I get it. Like, I would, if I was running the company, who do you put in the matches? The people that give you the most money.
Exactly.
So,
exactly. And he's already shown he's got the charisma and the character to be able to handle himself. And as you said, he's only had 2 matches. He doesn't have to be the most proficient in the ring, as long as he can get his character across, and that's the main thing, right?
That's one thing that I do commend him for, is that he actually worked his arse off. He's not half-assed it like most celebrities do. I think the only other person that I've seen that's gone to the level that he has is someone like Stephen Amell, who had that natural.
Bad Bunny did really well as well, I would say.
Yeah.
Are we talking? Are we talking Doctor Who's right now, or?
We're talking celebrities in wrestling.
Oh, okay. I heard the name. I was like, damn it, I don't know that guy. Let me.
He played Arrow.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So, because we were saying that Logan Paul has a title shot at the Saudi show, and we were just saying that is just equaling money because of the name, because he knows how to sell himself. Why not do it on the show that's going to make the most money? Aside from maybe a WrestleMania. Maybe even more than WrestleMania.
Well,
I think The Rock is penciled in for Mania.
Who's penciled in for WrestleMania?
The Rock. I think he's got to be. Unless he's got a film.
The thing is, everybody's been saying that rumor for the past 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
The Rock versus Roman. It doesn't come around unless it comes around. But
it isn't Hollywood. It isn't Hollywood.
I honestly didn't know that they've never faced off. I'd assumed with the star power alone that McMahon would have put them together already.
I think he's planned it. I think a lot of it is The Rock scheduling. I think that's the issue. And obviously, it's whether The Rock wants to do it. He might not want to risk it. I mean, if it's not The Rock, then it's got to be Cody Rhodes. It's got to be Cody winning the Rumble and dethroning Roman.
Yeah, because that would have been my next question: is who's dethroning? Who has the legitimacy to be able to dethrone Roman?
I would like it to be Cody, but then I've been a big fan of Cody when he was in like Legacy with Randy Orton, and so.
Yeah, I think star power at the moment and build at the moment. I think it's Cody is the leading thing. I don't see many other people being able to be built up to take the title. Drew if they were going to do it with Drew, they would have done it at Clash.
But I've seen reports that the networks are wanting to separate the titles again, so it's quite possible that Seth wins one of the titles through shenanigans, whether it be a triple threat or what have you. And then it's Seth, Cody, Roman does his own thing, which I would be happy about.
Yeah. I think that is a logical option as well. One person who I'd love to do it, I don't think he will, is he's getting a push at the moment. Good old Finn. Old Finn.
See, I liked Finn as well. Like, I wish that they pulled the trigger, but I think he's too small for Vince. Triple H will.
Vince isn't in charge at the moment. Trips is, so you never know.
Guys, with all the wrestling talk, it's stimulating Royal Rumble. I know you guys were talking WrestleMania. What do you guys say we let one more person into this battle royale? What do you guys say? A Brit. All right. Yeah. You guys go ahead and continue the talk. You guys will just be ghostly figures while I do some stuff on the on my end.
I think that the men's rumble seems pretty clear cut if Cody's cleared. The women's rumble, I wouldn't have a clue. Like the women's roster seems a bit half-hearted at the moment.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know who they can put to win the women's
Unless
rumble.
they're getting Sasha back.
No, I don't think they'll bring Sasha back. Although one person they could bring back to win it, keep it as a surprise since then. Even though it's the obvious option, Charlotte.
Yeah, I think that would cause a lot of backlash, but the trouble is, undeniably, she's the best female wrestler on that roster. Regardless of whether you like her or not. She put in the work, and she, as far as I'm concerned, she's a better wrestler than her dad ever was. Like, on the mat.
Yeah, but the thing with Rick came from a time where you didn't have to do much.
Yeah,
It's not as athletic as it is now. All you had to do is to have a really good character, to be able to sell yourself, to do the odd thing here or there. And Rick was always good on the mic. Rick had the charisma. He could sell himself. If anyone could sell him. Oh.
Huh. That those sounds sound mighty familiar. Mighty familiar. Could we do a little ASMR on a Wolfpack Tour Review live stream? All right,
I'm gonna be going insane.
Guys, local time, Greenwich Mean Time is what right now?
20 to 3.
Yeah.
20 to 3.
I think this guest has already had one really late night yesterday, so his body clock is
body clock should be good. Body clock should be good. Yeah, he's actually gonna have to set an alarm to get up for Legends and Liquor tomorrow, guys. We've got our man Dan Who reviews. What it do, man? What it do? What's going on?
Pow! I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit overtired at this point, but there's no way you're doing a British invasion stream without me making an appearance. So here I am, and if I'm gonna stay up until 3 for Unparalleled, I'm 100% gonna stay up late for the Wolfpack. So I'm happy to be here, and of course Tanner and Jamie here as well. It's great. It's beautiful.
All the boys are here. All the boys are here. Yeah, hey.
I've been listening for hours, by the way. Just doing bits. So I've been
I
watching.
saw your comments during the whole us going back and forth with the whole shill name calling thing. So
Yeah, as I said, the pot has been well and truly stirred. I think I stirred it even more in a Parallel stream unintentionally yesterday, but we'll see what happens.
I thought that was funny with Unparalleled stream though.
Yeah, I thought it was funny, but you know what people are like. People are a little bit too sensitive in the YouTube space currently. But Miguel, how are you doing?
Hey,
we're on the road to 100. You're not gonna just disappear, are you? Like, you're stressing me out here, Miguel.
Yeah, no, I'm stressing myself out, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm still gonna keep shooting hunts. You know, that's in me. That's you know, that's part of my DNA. The reviews take me a long time in the editing process. Part of the reason why I was doing the lives was because it was so easy to just live hold a figure. Who's got a house full of figures? I can't find a figure. Just hold something and you know get the downward screen, and it freed up so much time. It freed up so much free time, which I've, you know, I mean, everyone's limited. Everyone's limited on the free time, whether you want to play Call of Duty for 7 hours or, you know, make reviews and stuff like that. But I mean, it's the lives have been great. It's a good way. I mean, you've got a weekly. So you know it's you talking to this camera for upwards of 2 to 4 hours on this one, and yeah, you have fun. You link up with really good people in the chats. You extend this you network yourself out, but at the same time you're meeting really good people, and you become friends. You become friends with people. Everyone that I've had on tonight, I consider a friend, and it's not. I'm not saying, hey, you know, come on my stream so that I can come on your stream and we can just come on here and have a good time. I don't even care what we talk about. We can talk about skipping rocks in a lake all day. I don't even care, you know.
As I said, I know you're like. I don't think you should like put any limits or rules on yourself. Do you know, like continue to 100, but then after that, just go with the flow. Just if you want to do a live stream one day, do a live stream one day. Do you know, like don't just put that out there as a blanket statement that you're like stopping or disappearing. It's like it's your channel, your rules. You can do what you want.
Yeah,
you know, you'd be missed, my friend. You'd be missed if you just disappeared.
Yeah, no,
I've already been sending Miguel various 90s R&B songs, and that will continue because of this, basically.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was funny, and I'm pretty sure on on episode 100, I'm gonna be wearing some sunglasses because, you know, I went 99 episodes. I'm without crying. I'm not gonna start now. You know, when one of those type things. But yeah,
it's a milestone for sure, my friend. It really is. As I said, we hit it a few months ago, and it's just a nice achievement. As I said, you've like no matter what happens now, whatever you do, you went 100. Do you know what I mean? Like that's consistency. And a lot of people give up after the first couple or whatever because, you know, it's a graft. So no, bravo, my friend, bravo. I've supported since episode 1.
Hey,
I was going to say, with the glasses, I think you should be in that full suit you wore a few weeks ago as well.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
Mafia.
I've got that.
Needs to come out.
I've got that same suit in gray, and I've got that same suit in white, so I've got variants. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Dan. There you go. I've got variants of that same exact look. I should do a poll, huh? Which one should I wear? Which one should I wear? No, but yeah, I recently.
I told you so. Wear your glasses, Jamie. But when we actually need you to wear glasses, you ain't even got them on. Come on now.
I know, but I don't put the monsters on the right.
Let me. You're gonna make me run out of the room and grab mine.
The Blues Brothers.
Yeah, for real.
All good.
Yeah, no, I recently.
Tribute. That's our Miguel tribute, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you guys. I recently watched watched the episode 1, which we didn't even categorize them back then. It was just, hey, we're gonna go live. You know, it was just something on the whim. And I mean, you're here now, so I've got no problem telling you that we emulated a lot of the stuff that you did. As the guy with the loud ass pipes wants to drive by, we emulated a lot of the stuff that you did. There's a reason why I'm creeping up to 100, and you're at like, I think you'll be at like 115 by the time I hit 100. It's 15 weeks of watching you do it and do it good. Do it good. It was consistent. You were actually legit the first person that I would watch on a consistent basis for their lives. Unparalleled or Shartimus or somebody like that. I'd kind of pop in. I wouldn't really like watch on a daily, and that's how I became friends with all these guys, with the Tanners, with the Jamies, with everybody. I still remember the day when you had Unparalleled on one really early morning for us. I think it was like 8 a.m.
Yeah, like 7. It was before. Yeah, it was an anniversary stream or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was the birthday of your channel or something. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, you had him on, and then you started bringing a bunch of people on, which it told me that prior to you had that itch. You had that itch to try to get this community together, or just do like the group streaming, kind of thing. But yeah, you brought us on. That was the first time we saw Phil. That was the first time we saw. At the time, we were calling him Chris, but it was Rich.
Yeah, that was my bad. I don't know why. I have no idea where that came from. But yeah, I called Rich Chris. Yeah. That was before I got to know Rich as good as I do now. And and he was so polite. He didn't even correct me. He just answered to Chris the whole movie stream. And I felt like a dickhead about it.
Yeah. Who else?
His brother is called Chris though as well. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was actually my first stream that I came on. I was a floating voice because my video wasn't working.
Tac too. Same thing. It was the same time we were on with Tac. It was the same time at the time I'd only watched Dante on his on the Infinity Equation. So it was that moment right there was I was like, man, this is really cool. This is something that we could try. This is me telling the kids, telling the Wolf Mother, like this is something I want to try. There's going to be trial and error. I'm not tech savvy. I don't know how to work this stuff. I don't know how to work that stuff. And that
I came on and helped you with.
Yes, yeah. No, this and the very first episode, because it was actually we were running them off a laptop. We didn't even have like I said, I wasn't tech savvy. I didn't know how to put any of this stuff together. Now I'm sitting here hitting dials and stuff like that. I get transcontinental IT advice from Dan Who still live. So it's yeah. But yeah, Dan's been around since the beginning of it, man. I've always appreciated you for that, man. Thank you. I still talk about like how in the early days there was like 3 people in the chat. It was the Wolf Mother, IE Toy Hunter, and Phil Jones. Phil Jones will forever be my boy for that. Because they for like a good 3-4 week span, it was like no one in there. I was just like, this is not really for us, man. It's just it's and it is when you're first starting out. You have to find that audience, and that audience has to find you.
Well, you can't expect people to be there if they don't know you're going to be there.
Exactly.
So you've got to build that consistency and whatever, and like that's what I think. You've said it yourself. It's because of work situations. It's like you struggle to find a consistent time like most weeks, so it is hard. Again, juggling life, like I had to do so much wheeling and dealing myself with Amanda to like get myself into a routine. Just think I wanted to start streaming on Fridays, but she shut that down so quick, so I did Thursdays. And then like you said, I used to get people on the Thursday show, but it was just getting too much, and I felt like I love seeing the people behind the usernames. Do you know what I mean? Like the Super Turk. Like otherwise I just know him as Super Turk unless he came on and introduced, and I would always ask people their name and blah blah blah. But that's why Legends of Liquor came out of it, because I was like, I needed a bigger platform to talk to everyone, and that's what I enjoy the most about this hobby, is being able to share it with like-minded people. And like as I said, you're one of the good ones. Like, you've always hooked me up if I needed help. Like, you do my shopping for me over in the US. I'd love to return the favor as well, but
there you go.
Pretty naff in the UK, to be fair, but no, you've been nothing but good to me. And you're a family channel. Like, you get the lads involved, which is great. It's like you're passing that passion and love on, and you get to share that with the family, and that's something I'm jealous of. I don't have any kids to do that shit with, so as I said, I live vicariously through your channel, and as I said, one of the wholesome family channels, and there's not many of them. Do you know, there's not many like dad-son dynamics for like toy hunting or collecting or reviews, and you always get the kids involved. Whereas what's up Wolfpackers and the Deuces, and like I love that. And as I said, that's something you'll have forever with your kids. Like when they grow up and get bored and whatever, they move on or whatever, because that's going to happen, unfortunately, inevitably. But you had that with them, and they'd be nostalgic about that for the rest of their life. Do you know, the same way we're nostalgic about toys right now, they're going to be nostalgic about the stuff that you went hunting with them with. Do you know, in the future, they'll be like, oh, I remember going to hunt that with my dad and came back and did a live stream. Do you know, so that's something that can never be taken away. So even as I said, even if we all just stopped doing anything right now, you'll have that forever. So as I said, you should be happy.
Sorry, Miguel. For me,
go ahead.
That I've got to commend like both you and obviously Dan as well, is the fact that you both, and I've said this to you before, Dan as well, opened up your channel to so many people and allowed us to become friends. You facilitated this growth and this community more than any other channel on YouTube. They have, like Unparalleled said, they have fans, but they don't have friends. Like I would consider everyone here friends.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I talk to you on the regular. It's not like I only talk to you on Legends and Liquor. Do you know what I mean? Like, I message people on the regular. And absolutely, I was like you said earlier, Miguel, that it warmed your heart seeing a picture of like some of the Legends and Liquor crew. And I was the same. I was like a big grin on my face. And as I said, I was a little bit jealous. But hopefully, like me and Tanner can actually cross paths later this month as well. And Jamie, if
you might not see him. Look over me.
Look down or just look down.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I was.
Wow. Although he's saying, no, I get it completely. That brings me back to something. One thing I found
that after the whole pictures went up and everything, Cloud actually messaged me going, just to ask, how tall are you? Because he is. Jay was a giant, basically. I was like, oh yeah, I'm 5'2", so I'm a short.
You've gone quiet. Is your mic died or your headphones died or something? No, you went quiet. Is that just for me?
No, yeah, he's quiet for me.
He's really quiet.
Yeah,
you went really quiet, Tom. There you go. Now we can't hear you at all.
He's got to plug in. Yeah. No, I said it jokingly, but I was like, is he sitting down? I didn't.
I can confirm 100% that Tanner is not the tallest person I've ever seen, and the looks are very deceiving on this. Like Tanner, you look like you're bigger than you are in person. You do. Like,
wow.
I was shocked.
Is this any better, by the way?
Yeah, no,
yes.
we got you now. We got you now.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean this in the nicest way as well, Tanner. But
I'm not the tallest guy by any means either, by the way. I'm not the tallest guy, and I'm fatter than I seem as well.
myself to sleep tonight. I hope you guys realise.
But you only see me from this profile, right? But from a side profile, I've got a big pot belly. Like I'm fatter than I seem as well. So like, again, it's the internet. It's crazy. But I look forward to meeting people, and but I've always loved this community aspect for it. And again, Miguel, you've always been a part of it. And as I said, British Invasion. I was here. I had to make an appearance. But I've been watching the stream since the first couple of guests, and then you had Brandon and Rich on, and then after that you had Jay and Tom, right? And then these two have jumped on after that. Yeah. So I've been watching.
You've not been able to get rid of us since Miguel like me and
I'm messaging him. Yeah. Well, when he asked
every so often he drops the hints going, can you guys hang around a little bit longer? He doesn't want to be rude enough to say bugger off.
Well, that's when I messaged him, because he was like, he asked you to if you're staying on, And you were like, yeah, I'm not too tired yet. And I'll message him straight away going, right, get me on now because these two will fucking stay up all night. So here we are.
Well, see, the thing is, I didn't want to do these guys like I did poor Phil Jones, man, where I kept him up I think till about 3 a.m. and he came on at 10. 5 hours of streaming with the Wolfpack.
Look, if Phil didn't want to be there, he wouldn't have been there. Do you know what I mean? So it was all love, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that 9-hour stream, I think I went to bed at like 5, and I still had it on. Like, it was still playing.
Yeah.
Gotta get those watch hours up.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I've always said that. I've always said that. Nice calming voice. I don't have that that robo tone because he's got a good one. He's got a good one that you can just leave his stuff on for a while. But yeah, good, nice calming voice. Just leave it on, kid friendly. I won't drop an F. Well, at least on the edited stuff, I won't drop an F-bomb. I won't, the things like that. You're as good as gold. As good as gold. What's going on, everyone in the chat? It's me, Jamie, Tanner, and Dan. Well, the other way around. You're supposed to. All these guys are speaking proper English. I'm over here clumsily stumbling through it. But yeah, Dan,
you get it. You've got your slang. You've got it.
Yeah, right. Dan, are you?
I've got English degree and don't speak proper English. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't speak English either. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell. Oi, bollocks. That's.
There you go.
Oi, bollocks. My niece says like I speak English wellly. That's my sort of English.
Yeah. Anytime I want to pretend that I'm using a British accent, I just go to the bad stuff. Yeah, you'll fit in.
Easy.
What makes me laugh, sorry Dan, is most people's English accents turn Australian. Like on Parallels last night, it sounded more Australian than British.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't do accents. I'm terrible. That's all I've got.
Yeah. Just four guys chatting toys and hanging out, man. It's yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out, toughing it out this late. Yeah, Dan, you just dropped a Mojo World review, right?
Yeah. I was finishing the editing while I was watching you guys. Yeah, really like Mojo. Like I thought I was going to like him anyway, but in hand is so much more impressive than the pictures online do him justice. So, no matter which version you get, the figure's the same. If you know what I mean, the deco's different, but the figure is impressive. So yeah, really happy with that Mojo. I just need to find a place to put him because he's a chunky boy.
Yeah,
chunky boy.
Yeah.
So
you've got the original.
Representing the figures now.
He's the box. I've got the box set one. I don't think there's any need for me to get the single pack version now. I had the box set on pre-order anyway, so
yeah.
But no, he's good. He's like it blows the like Mojo and Modok from like with a couple of last sort of Toy Biz builder figures that would still hold up because of their like gangly nature. But like last year, Modok blew the Toy Biz one out of the water, that deluxe, and then this year Mojo's blew the Toy Biz one out of the water as well. Like, the Toy Biz one looks like a baby compared to the Hasbro Mojo. So yeah, it's impressive. Did you get it, Tanner? Did you say?
I pre-ordered it, then I cancelled it when they announced the thing, and then seeing everybody's reviews on it are making me want to order it again. But I may wait a little while until a couple of things I'm selling on eBay goes through.
Yeah, makes sense. And again, any version you get of Mojo, it's only deco difference. Both versions are solid versions. I just need to make some space for him because he's wide and fat, and he's got his big sort of what is it, scorpion sort of tail thing that it just sort of kicks out a little bit. So yeah, you need some room for him.
I think
he's good.
Width-wise, he's probably about the same width. I'm looking at my X-Men villains display. He's probably about the same width, I'm guessing, as the Brood Queen and the Bone Breaker. So I may have to relocate my Brood.
Oh, he's bigger than Bone Breaker. He's about 9 inches.
Yeah,
he's like 9 inches.
Tall, yeah, but with the Brood Queen as well, around about the same size both together.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have to move all the Brood and all of the Marauders to somewhere else to get them up there.
Yeah, no, he's worthy of front row material as well. He's just a gangly, like just super accurate. I really like it. Really like him. Definitely up there for contender for like one of the best figures of the year, undoubtedly.
Yeah, definitely. Would you say it's with the single release Mojo? Would that be more of a customizer's dream? I mean,
I guess I think one of them looks more like the animated version, but he's also drawn in the comics differently depending on what era you read him. So it's just down to options are never a bad thing. I always say that. So it's just whatever your perception and your mind's eye of Mojo is. Like my mind's eye of Mojo is like the dirtier, sort of grittier version, rather than like the pale, like someone called him I think it's Jay that calls him a wet fish or something like that. So I just like the grittier, dirtier version.
Yeah, kind of saliva gangling down kind of type. Yeah,
but no options are wrong. As I said, it's personal preference, and you've got options now.
Yeah, definitely. How about you, Jamie? Which one do you think you'll be going?
At the moment, I'm leaning towards the deluxe one because my thinking is he will just go on the shelf. The paint, I'm not really fussed about, to be honest. And also I'm thinking in the long term, do I want to pay £112 for Longshot and Dazzler that I don't actually need to get Mojo?
It makes so much sense to wait out for the looks, and it may go on sale like MODOK did as well. So if you're willing to just wait it out a little bit longer, you may get it cheaper as well. If the MODOK goes on, if Mojo goes on sale single packed, I'll pick up an extra one just to have it, you know, if it goes on sale. But I ain't gonna be chasing for it currently. But
or you wait for Hasbro to send you that free one, yeah.
Of course, yeah. It should be in the post.
I mean, half of those were probably mailed to you, right?
all of these,
all of them, yeah.
Free. I thought it was green screen, Dan.
I turn it on and off. Like I've got different rooms at the house.
I think at Comic-Con they revealed that Dan Who is now also sponsored by McFarlane. So.
Yeah, I wish. I'll tell you what I did do. Talking about being a shill, I brought a protecting case and I brought a mint and box Excalibur set with a protector case. Do you know, so I can just keep it as like.
Yeah, no, that's your trophy.
Yeah, like I revealed this, and now I'll keep one mint on card, and I might put it on the wall or something. But
you're doing the same with Beast, right?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I've already got a couple of them ordered, paid for myself anyway. I was so desperate for
Congrats on both, man. Congrats on both.
And there's Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I've just brought loads of protector cases this week. Like I brought protector cases for like all my doubles of the anniversary line as well.
Yeah.
Do you know, so I can display them like. And I've finally got Rhino on the wall now. You can't see; it's too dark. It's way too dark. You can't see. But Rhino's on the wall, Kingpin now.
Yeah. So that's the big boy side, huh?
I'm just trying to fill any empty space in this room. Like I'm just because my room is so small. I wish I had more room to display. Like it's getting to the stage now. This is like first world problems, by the way. I'm not moaning, but it's getting to the stage where I genuinely have to start taking figures off the shelf to put new ones on.
Yeah.
So like. People are getting cut. It's like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer's in charge of the kids' football team, and it's like you're cut, you're cut. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing now.
You know what you need to do, Dan, don't you? You need to block the door and just get a ladder for the window.
Yeah.
I need to do what Jay did. He just boarded up his window. Boarded up his window so he could display stuff. Amanda would not let me do that. And this room is at the front of the house, so like, there's no way I could board up the window. But I'm worried because me and Amanda need new front of windows for the front of the house. Our windows are getting a bit old, and as the winter time's coming in, it's getting a bit colder. So like we need to invest in some new windows. But if that happens, like I'm gonna have to take cause look, the window's like right there, like it's a big fucking window. So like if that happens, there's no way I'm letting builders and shit in here with any of this. So I'd have to literally take everything off the wall, everything out of this room, so we can get new windows. So I've told Amanda we're never getting new windows. We'll just stay with these old. We're gonna have these drafts going in for the rest of our life.
Yeah, leaking.
This room's the only entrance to the attic, so like builders come in here. I follow them in the room to make sure nothing is touched.
Yeah, for sure.
I will sit on my bed for 12 hours watching.
Yeah, no, for sure. It would make me very, very nervous. I wouldn't. Someone said, "Oh, just cover them with sheets." I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Like, so I'm a little bit nervous when work needs to be done.
The wind blows, sheets knock them over.
Oh, I just like I lost a billy club. I lost a billy club off one of these guys. Like, and I literally stayed up an extra 3 hours looking for this billy club. Like my brain, like I'm sure you guys are the same. Like, but like you know it's here somewhere. So like I'm on the floor crawling around, like going, where the fuck is it? And it literally just landed on another figure on the back of the shaft. But I wouldn't sleep until I found it. Like I'm such a lunatic with stuff like that, like with accessories and blah blah blah. So
All I have to say with regards to that is those feckin' pencils from the NECA farm set. Oh my god.
yeah, I heard about them. Yeah,
The farm set, which
it's the Casey Jones and April.
Casey Jones and April.
Oh, okay,
two-pack.
yeah,
They
yeah,
come with
yeah.
tiny pencils.
The drawings, yeah.
Yeah.
I think my worst thing that I've lost is the Philosopher's Stone from the Harry Potter SH figure arts.
Okay.
That's gone. Like, there was no finding that.
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of the accessories for that left in a box, but I do like those SH figure arts. That's how Jamie found me, by the way.
Yeah.
Back to the day.
And
nice origin story.
On that origin story, I am really starting to feel it now. So I'm gonna have to.
Let's all bounce. Otherwise, I'll stay here until.
Yeah.
But Miguel, I did want to jump in again before you ended your stream, your British invasion, and say we love you. Again, you will always have our support, 1000%. You and the whole Wolfpack. We are the Wolfpack in the UK in spirit.
UK Wolfpack, all good, all good.
Sure, yeah, there you go. There you go. Too sweet.
Yep.
Too sweet.
Yep.
There you go.
Interesting enough, that is actually originated. Yeah, it's originated from Turkish mob, expat mob.
They were all barbers, right? They owned kebab shops.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
one owned the barber shop, one owned the kebab shop, the other one an off license. Yeah.
Joking.
All of
I
it.
heard you say that earlier, and it made me laugh.
We're all covered. We're all covered.
Before you get out of it, Dan, can we have one of your facts from Unparalleled?
Oh yeah. These are stupid. Okay. Okay. Some of the facts are shit. So instead, I'll ask a question. What is it that lives if it's fed, but dies if you give it a drink? So it's like a riddle, and it's like a trick question.
Yeah.
So
Enigma.
So what is it that
my
lives
brain
is
is
fed,
too frazzled, I
but
can't
dies
think.
if you give it a drink?
Okay, so in Hush in the DC animated Riddler, Riddler's in
Fire, yeah. Jamie nailed it.
Well, he probably Googled it. That's what.
I'll do a quick couple more. What can one catch that cannot be thrown?
Cold.
Yep.
Oh,
Jamie's the
he's
Ridley.
good. Yeah, he is. He is.
What is harder to catch the faster you run? Think about it. What is harder to catch the faster you run? What are you trying to do when you're running fast?
Catch the horizon.
Catch your breath.
Catch your breath.
Catch your breath. Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
What two things can you never eat before breakfast?
Oh.
Lunch and dinner.
There you go. Lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
There you go.
Jamie, you are good. You are good. Hang on one second, guys. I'll be right back.
It's food. Obviously, I'm going to know about food.
Oh, he's gone, and we were about to go as well. Shall we all just go? So when he comes back, we're not here.
Shall we just go? Yeah. My brain is frazzled.
Jump off, Tanner, and I'll wrap this
Yeah,
up.
all right. Have a good one, all. Thank you for everything. Catch you later. Sayonara. Bye-bye.
There we go. Yeah, Teddy's like Teddy won't settle. He's here a lot. He won't settle if I'm awake. He's just,
Probably misses Amanda too.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because She's usually in bed by now, so he just goes and sat on the bed, but he's confused because there's no one in there. Sad times, but all good, all is well. But yeah, I've stayed up far too late this weekend for sure. Dan Riddle says, "Are you toy hunter?" Let me see if I got any more for you, Jamie, since Miguel's out of the room. I asked this one yesterday, so you might have seen it. But what goes up but never goes down?
Do you know? Your age, yeah.
Your age. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is always coming but never arrives?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. They were some of the stupid. Oh, one more. What can be stolen, mistaken, or altered, yet never leaves you your entire life?
We lost the guy.
Your identity, yes. Spot on.
Not fingerprints.
Well, close because it's identity, I guess. But there you go. There's our riddles. But Tanner had to jump because he was literally falling asleep.
Yeah. I could see it. I was like, oh, wake up, buddy, wake up.
but no, I'm gonna join him. All right. We're gonna wrap this up in a bow. How long have you been streaming for? Now you sound.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. It'll be 5 hours. I'm supposed to be.
Go.
Yeah, that's vintage Wolfpack. I think that 11-hour stream really did burn me out, and I've yet to recoup since then. I've never been at full health since that one. That one kind of drained me all the way to the end.
I've been, as I said, I was up late last night, so my body clock's all over the place. But I'm gonna try and sleep from today. And then got a later Legend of the Liquor tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you, Jamie, race some ducks.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll put your duck in the race, Miguel. Don't you worry. You're racing, trying to get some points. I'll win on the board. You could be up there.
I've told you before. I need a nice first place finish. I need that Dan Yoon kind of luck.
I even got a win recently, which again, like I wasn't expecting. So it's fun time.
I was saying to Miguel and Tanner, I don't think I've actually won a race.
You just get like second places. Yeah. That's what I mean. You got to be in it to win it. First person to 50 wins a massive prize. What that prize is, not even I know. But it'll be good, maybe. I don't know.
A hand job from Dan Who.
I'll do it cheaper than 50. Bloody hell.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Look, it's too late. Let's go before I go insane.
Yeah.
Wrap up, Miguel. Wrap this up. Put a bow on it.
Yeah. Let's put a bow on it, guys. Abnugler, this one's for you. I picked this one up. I picked up 2 of these because I knew I was gonna go long, and I'm off the keto, so I got real beer instead of that stuff I've been drinking. Way back, I don't even remember the episode, but we talked about buzz balls. A lot of bang for your buck. Abnugler, this one's for you. Cheers, mates. I know I've been more distant than I've been in previous months, guys. But I've been busy. I've been trying to bankroll these.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You've got a family to provide for. Don't worry about it, man. You don't need to tell us. We get it. There you go. Cheers. I'll join you in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. My Copperberg went flying earlier. So.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, that's like hand sanitizer. This is green hand sanitizer.
What is it?
It's called a buzz ball. And they sell them in various flavors, various colors.
But that's like an apple sour, I think. What
this
percentage?
This is Tequila Rita, 15% by volume.
Okay, yeah.
50. It packs a punch.
Yeah. Buzz ball, I like it.
Yeah. Say you're going to a sporting event. One of these will get you right. 2 will get you. Don't drink 3 when you're going to a sporting event in case you run into, the other side or whatever. It won't turn out good. It won't turn out good. You're not as swift as you think you are.
We don't have them in the UK, but it sounds like something I'd try. I like that. I used to drink something called Aftershock. I don't know if that exists anywhere now anymore. But
I remember it.
Aftershock was dangerous.
Well, guys, I don't know. Captain Morgan's. There you go. All right. Well, guys, I appreciate you guys coming on. I appreciate you guys staying on. Dan, I appreciate you being on from, he was quoting lines from like Guest 1, which started 4 hours ago.
As I said, I've been lingering. I was out, but then I come back, and as I said, I didn't want to rush anyone. As I said, I'm no one special. I thought I'd wait it out. Again, Amanda's not in. Usually Saturdays, Miguel knows, Saturdays ain't good because that's my compromise. On Sundays I'm busy, so I have to spend Saturdays with the missus, but she's not here. So I was like, look, I'll wait it out. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I got to end it with you guys. You guys are my mates. Everyone on here, I consider friends. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, just before I end the consistent stream, because yeah, it's like a drug. It's gonna keep calling you back or whatever. But if not, like right now, my family's at a birthday party that I'm not attending because I'm streaming, and especially I handcuff myself by going on a Saturday that's when most of the family functions happen. So
yeah, that's what I mean. But as I said, don't put pressure on yourself. Get to 100, celebrate that. Then after that, just do like a live for special occasions, like a PulseCon or Comic Cons, or when there's been some toy news you just want to jump on and talk about.
Yeah.
Like, just do it special occasions. Like, it doesn't mean you have to stop. Just again, it's your channel. You create the rules, but don't disappear on us, Miguel.
That's true.
Don't disappear on us.
That's true. Yeah. No, definitely not going anywhere, guys. I'm vested. I'd look like a fool if all of a sudden I started collecting like, I don't know, car parts or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I'm definitely in it for the long haul, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me again. Yeah, let's wrap this one up, guys. We are going on another 5 minutes. It'll be 5 hours. Crazy. But yeah. Jamie, where can we find you? I forgot to start plugging people by like the second or third guest. I forgot. It's just so many things going on. We're talking about everything. I probably rambled about the same thing because I was trying to talk about the same thing with each person. But Jamie, where can we find you, bro?
At JMG Toys on Instagram, and normally, well, all the time on Legends and Liquor.
It's in the contract. It's in the contract. I wouldn't do it without him at this point. Jamie, I don't even ask Jamie. I put him on my template list anyway. He's there.
Although I always like to message you just to make.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Only 5 hours, says Greg. Hey, we can. I mean, I've got.
Greg has been here for a while as well.
Oh, Greg is the man. Greg is start to finish. Greg is my Rich. Greg to your yeah. He's the Rich to my Greg. Is that right? No. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. You just had a buzzball. We'll let you off. But no, shout out Greg is all I'm saying. Shout out Greg. There you go.
All right, Danny boy. I always call you Danny here because I add E's or Y's to everything. Your name could be like Bob, and I'm like, hey Bobby, or something like that. But yeah. All right, Dan. Who? If you've been living under a rock, man, the guy's killing it. He's God. It's not your fault that you're getting the figures first, but man, that worldwide distribution is benefiting you to a T. So there you go. Sweet.
Just follow me there. Follow me there. Put that in Google and you'll find me. I'll talk some toys. Come and talk some toys with me. Like, don't be shy. Come and talk some toys with me. Just if you support the channel, I'll support you right back. It's as simple as that. So there you go.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah. All right. Good friends. Everyone that's been on has been great, guys. I'm repeating myself for like the 9th time. I guess I should just end it and say.
You're just trying to creep to that 5 hours. We're not doing it.
I'm looking. I'm like, we're 4 minutes and 30 seconds away. It's like, hey, so Dan, you know what? We actually didn't talk Werewolf by Night, which I want to.
I've not seen it. I've not seen it. I haven't had time. I haven't seen it, so I can't.
All right,
I heard you guys talking about it, and I look forward to watching it. But no, I don't have it. I haven't seen it. Sorry, but I will. I'll come back to talk about that, Miguel, on one of your special live streams you do in the future. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going, but Jamie will stay with you until you hit 5 hours, all right?
Yeah,
there you go. Right, I'll volunteer Jamie for you, all right? I'm off. Peace,
all right, Dan, good night.
I'll be on Legend and Liquor tomorrow if you want to find me. Dan, who reviews Wolfpack. We love you. Goodbye. Bye. See you, Jamie. Bye.
Deuces.
Bye. See you tomorrow or today.
Later today. Jamie, you guys are the reason why we don't do deuces this way anymore. We learned that means something else out that way. So yeah, you guys played a role in that. And yeah, thanks everyone for being in the chat for all this time. Jamie, I mean you were in the chat from the gate. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm always down to guest or whatever. Honestly, hit me up whenever and I'll come on, or the same with Dan.
Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it, man. I mean, it's like technically like we're creeping up. We're almost at the time where I do the late night hype one, which is, you know, and I would never ask anyone from the UK to be like, hey bro, come on to my thing at 3 a.m. It's, you know, but yeah, no, thanks for hanging out. And I know the time has been, or the time shift has kind of changed the dynamic with everyone you just gotta find that sweet spot. You just gotta find that sweet spot time wise.
It is what it is, and at the end of the day, you make the most of it. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Well, your boy's kind of drunk. I got a little bit of both. I'm supposed to be at a birthday party. I'm not driving anywhere, guys. I'm gonna call the Wolf Mother. She's gonna come pick me up because, yeah, your boy's been streaming for 5 hours. What do you think I'm gonna be doing, right? Just besides talking toys. Well, Jamie, I appreciate you for being out here, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I said to you privately and publicly, so much love for you guys over there at Wolfpack. Just be, you were on about earlier about the stages of like grief, saying goodbye. I'm at the denial stage. I don't want it to end.
Yeah. We all grieve in different stages. In different stages. You know, some people, I may be grieving right now. We don't know. You know, it's
Sure.
Yeah. Try to drown it out with a little sorrow, but yeah, no, it's yeah. You've been great. Jamie. I'm trying to think where our first interactions started. It obviously in the Dan Who stream, but like what did we start talking about to where me and you started like clicking? I don't know.
I think it was around the 1,000 subscriber mark. I think that was, and then I was in the chat consistently from then on.
Okay, well,
it was one episode, and then it's like, Dan, you just can't get rid of me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're a welcome pestilence, I guess. Are
we at the 5 hour mark?
We have just hit the 5 hour mark. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna wrap this one up, guys. We're gonna let our buddy Jamie get some rest. Me myself too. I'm gonna call the Wolf Mother and get a pickup. Get a Wolfpack Uber pickup to this birthday party. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out with us for the 5 hours. Drop us a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, all that stuff. Jamie, follow our guy on the IG. He's also our mod. Dang. Since we're ending the live streams, that means, well, I mean, you'll still be a mod on the regular stuff. So if anyone comes in there and like starts bad mouthing like a regular video, you got to be kind of a dickhead to want to bad mouth a hunt video. I hate this guy because
I've seen previous videos of yours where I banned someone for like live sex things that they put on there and stuff like that. So I do keep an eye out.
Good mod. I'm gonna try to convince Greg to come on one of these streams before we're done with 100. See if he's willing to do it. It'd be great. It'd be a mod stream, an all mod stream. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, we'll try to get the Wolf Mother on one more stream before we wrap it up. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, tune in next week for episode 98. Getting close to the end, y'all. We're gonna kick it like this on the last album. All right. Well, Jamie, thank you
for having me.
Yeah. No. Thank you for the 97th time for episode 97. Thanks for hanging out. All right, guys.